Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hello, Aunt Human. Hi, guys. I started the list just as I promised. Happy belated birthday, Shateria. I got her up there at the top. Her birthday was yesterday. Hi guys, how are you? I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be sources of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. Amen. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Yes, Lena, I will momentarily. So the list, as you see, has already started. Everybody who commented a happy birthday to Cynthia last week made the list. And of course, Cynthia commented and thanked everybody. So I added her as well. Let's move this up a little so I have room to shuffle. Get this out of my way. I'm going to be hitting it. Forgot I put a bracelet on my thing just to get it out of the way when I was cleaning. And now it's stuck on there because it won't go over the phone. Okay, I picked out a beautiful deck to use tonight. We're using the Dream Keepers Tarot. It's got those gentle, I like these like mashup, gentle, soft images. Kind of surreal in a way. Relatively surrealist, I guess you could say. Beautiful deck. Beautiful deck. So good to see you guys. I'm going to give you a minute to get in here and we'll get started. So I'm going to, anybody who's not here yet, I will skip over them and go back to them as they come in. I saw serotonin. I feel like, oh, you guys, you're going to have to correct me a million times. Serotonin, are you Rachel? I'm still learning. Are you Rachel or are you Callie girl? I can't remember who serotonin is. I got to write it down somewhere so I remember. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, I wanted to get you on here, but I didn't want to write the wrong one. I thought Rachel first, and now my brain is all like weird. So I can't remember what Callie girl says. Okay, but I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have you both here. Yes, Lena, you as well. Rezia, I saw you come in. Let me get you on there. Lena. I am feeling much better. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of the well wishes on our last live. Not quite my 100% yet, but definitely a lot better than I was feeling the other day. So, hi, books. Let me know if you would like a reading. Oh, blessings. I have to get you in here. Did I get you in here yet, blessings? Did you comment last week? I thought you did. I'm sorry if I missed you. You're on there now. Did you get a lot of snow? Admittedly, Antonia, I didn't even open my curtains today because the cold like rolls. I have giant windows and I'm not complaining about my giant windows. The view is like beautiful on a nice day, but they're just frozen and the cold air just kind of rolls off of them onto my body and then my body hurts because I'm old. So I didn't even open the curtains today. It's like, I'm not going to look out there. Nicole. Sacha. Hold on to your question, Sacha. If you have a question when I get to you, I will ask for it, my love. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did I miss anybody yet? So we have Shateria, of course. Happy belated birthday, Shateria. Then we have Antonia, Jean, Love of Gold, Michaela, Donna. Again, a lot of these people may not be here yet, but we will add them. We will do them as they come in, excuse me. Sweet Patriot, Tam Tam, Cynthia, Rachel, Lena, Blessings, Nicole, and Asacha. Yes, yes, Blessings. My heating has been fixed. Hello, Cherry Blossom. You guys, my daughter is trying to bust into her Apple account again. Ambriah, I see you hacking. Don't you dare. I just got like a little notification that my Apple code, you know how like the second, like the two-person note, like authentication. So I just got like the little code on my phone. Like, don't you dare, you little, no. Norma, let me know if you want a reading, my love. Let me get you on there too. Am I missing anybody? Am I missing anybody? I think I got you, Rezia.
Mom?
No, I didn't. Sorry, Rezia. I saw you, but I didn't get you. What?
Mom?
I saw you. What are you doing?
Why didn't you see?
Because it's got uh, 2 points of authentication, and it sent me a message saying that you were getting into your Apple account. So Apple messaged me and said, here's the code you need. And I'm not giving you the code because I definitely did not give you permission to download anything.
More coloring pages.
I hear you. Please do not hack my account. The last time you got coloring pages, my love, it cost me $150. We're not doing more coloring pages. I told you until the credit card bill goes back down, you're not getting anything unlocked, my love. That's adult life. That's money. That's money as an adult, dear. Oh, she is so mad. She is so mad. She's stomping her feet and frumping up. Do you hear that? We had a stomper. Nothing is being unlocked until the bill goes back down to where it was before the last things you unlocked without permission.
Mom?
Yes. I love her so much, but she's a pain in the butt.
Mom?
What? What?
I need my puppy eyes.
You're activating your puppy eyes. Oh no, guys. She's activating puppy eyes. I'm not gonna look. If I can't see him, they can't work. Don't kick my coffee. Nope, I can't see him. Nope. No. I can't see him. Antonia, what's your question? Not the puppy eyes. I know, Michaela. It's the puppy eyes. You know what you can do? You can go draw your own coloring pages, and then you can color them with markers. And then you can unlock as many beautiful coloring pages as you want. That's an idea. Why don't you go color me some pages, and then I can actually share them with the collective. Go make me a puppy dog eye coloring page. Okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna get started. Antonia, what's your question, my love? Hi, Meta. There we go. I got her. She's busy now. That triggered something. Triggered some creative thoughts now. What would spirit? Let me just. I know I just pushed it down so I'd have room, and now I wanna. move it again. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Well, are they in your freezer blessings? Because that sounds like fair game. Okay, what would Spirit like Antonia to know about her employment status for 2026? Oof. All right. I hope it's good news. I hope it's good news. What does Spirit need Antonia to know about her employment status for next year? Excuse me, guys. I do still have a little indigestion. So if you hear me pausing once in a while, it's just to breathe and settle my belly. Okay. What does Antonia need to know about her status? Her employment status. What does Antonia need to know about her upcoming employment status for next year? Four of Cups in reverse. You're going to be busy. You're not going to be bored. I just heard busy, not bored. Busy, not bored. 10 of Cups coming out. Hello. Happy to be busy. Blessed. Feeling blessed. Look at how beautiful this is, too. I'm looking at her and it's like sitting pretty in your femininity. Well, okay. All right. So what does that have to do with the work status? Tell me more, Spirit. Six of Swords and Three of Swords in reverse. Seven of Cups. Okay. Oh, these are old blessings. I've had these for a minute. I just don't get them out often, but I wanted something kind of with a winter vibe, and I think they're hitting. So I had a download about Seven of Cups this week, and it was about choosing wisely, using good discernment about what you give your energy to. It wasn't just about having options. It was about taking your time to choose the best option. Look at all the masks here. It's almost like which mask feels most authentic. Which space allows me to be my best? Which job offer, which area am I allowed to speak up in? Right? It's like a lot of this is like watching, but not with words. And then there's like an opportunity here for which one of these areas am I allowed to truly be authentic, truly speak up and be myself. So I love that. I don't know if you're going to have multiple options, if you're looking for multiple options, but it does look like you're going to have an opportunity to discern the best option for you as guided by Spirit, okay? And then with the Three of Swords in reverse and the Six of Swords in the upright, look at that beautiful Six of Swords. So moving towards calmer waters, right? And away from heartache, away from strife. I'm also getting with this, we're not going to do it that way. I'm also getting with this Three of Swords in reverse and the Six of Swords coming out together, this energy of don't worry about it. Like Spirit telling you, whatever happens, it happens for your highest good, okay? Like trust that we're moving you in the direction where you will find the most peace and the most happiness in your life. Oh, that came right out. No regrets. Okay. Oh, Seven of Pentacles. I love this. And isn't she beautiful? I saw Five of Cups on the bottom. That's why I said no regrets. So we had this no regrets, right? Watch out for those regrets and things, especially when it comes to like the things that are unknown. It's like there's this energy in the moon And it's like if you're focused on any regrets you might have, right, you may miss the actual blessing. Like you may not see the bigger picture of the direction you're headed in, where that peace is, where that harmony is. But the Seven of Pentacles came out too, and it's like oh, look at again, discerning where you can be the most creative, where you can feel most at ease and most yourself, right? So there's definitely this energy of discernment coming through a second time. It's almost like, take your pentacles where you need to. Like, whichever direction it is that after that line of discernment, whatever the direction is that Spirit is sending you in, or you've decided to take, it's like you take your value with you. Oh, girl, I love this. I see you having options, really. But I see you having to use your discernment to stay calm as those options present themselves. Let me get one more. Tell us about Antonia's employment. Oh, as soon as I ask, a card comes flying out. Girl, I mean, you may be, I'm not going to lie, Death card came out. You may be switching jobs. It may be positions, or it may be like a full, I just heard a mulligan, like a do-over. So it's like, don't be scared if that is the case. I'm not like, I don't get anything really bad off of it. This particular death card, there's a snake wrapped around her. And to be honest with you, it's giving me like Kundalini rising vibes. Okay, so it's like your fire is ignited. You are switching jobs. Yeah. It feels like it. This is definitely the energy of moving into a new space. I love this. Congratulations. Congratulations on the new job. It looks good. We have Knight of Swords on the bottom. It doesn't, like, the energy is not bad. The energy is not bad at all, but it is definitely going to be a big change. It's not going to be, I don't get that it's going to be like more work or anything like that. I'm not getting anything alarming. I'm getting peace. I'm getting happiness. I'm getting good discernment. I'm definitely not getting bored. I am getting busy, okay? So whatever it is, it's going to keep you busy, but in the best ways. Oh, that was a beautiful message. Thank you, Spirit. Did I see somebody say hi, Jean? Is Jean here? Let me make sure. I didn't turn on my messages yet. Thank you so much, by the way, Jean, for your contribution before we even got started tonight. You have no idea. This is so funny because I messaged my bestie and I was like, I'm not feeling my best. I was like, I'm going to do the live, but I don't want to. I feel very discouraged right now. And it was like, as soon as I said to her, I feel very discouraged, your contribution, your donation came in, and it was like a sign from Spirit not to feel discouraged and to push through whatever it was I was feeling. So thank you so much for that, Jean. It was so perfectly timed, like you couldn't even imagine. It was like right that moment I was having that conversation. Like, could I skip it? Could I take a day off? Could I just sit here and Minecraft for another 3 hours instead? But it was perfect timing. You all can thank Jean for the encouragement to get me here tonight. Let me see. What does Jean need to know to calm her nervousness? Interesting. The first thing I want to say, and this is from experience, Jean, is how is your hydration? I know that I do not hydrate very well in the winter, so that is always my first check when I'm anxious. Because after like 20 some odd years of taking anxiety medications, not one doctor ever asked me how I was doing with my hydration. And when you actually look at the medical science, okay, one of the top things that happens to you when you're chronically dehydrated is anxiety. Speaking of, having some water. So my first thing would be to check on your hydration, make sure you're getting and staying hydrated, okay, at this time. It's extra important in the winter, okay? All right. What else does Jean need to know? Yeah, so listen, Jean, because I can't express to you how crucial this was for me, because the moment that I learned that and I started paying attention to my hydration, my anxiety all but eliminated itself, okay, without medication. Like, I was able to wean off the medication. I felt so much better. I don't have panic attacks every time I leave the house anymore, which was happening for decades. And it was like not a single doctor was asking me about my hydration, talking to me about my hydration. And it's like, we hear all the time how important it is, but nobody's really telling us why. Yeah, that's what I told my doctor, Jean. I said to him, how come you never ask me about my water? I said, you always ask me about coffee, but you never ask me about water. And he was like, well, how much water are you drinking? I said, I wasn't, asshole. I was drinking coffee. Excuse my language, but I literally said that to him. I don't drink water. I drink coffee. And he's like, yeah, that is a problem. I was like, you should definitely be asking people more about their water. So there's Callie girl. Now I remember with both of you in here, which one is Callie girl and which one is Rachel. So definitely, Jean, check on the water. But let's see anyways. What is some more advice for Jean for her anxiety spirit? What does Jean need to know about the anxiety? I'm also hearing to look at the triggers. Like, what is triggering it and why? Like, it's like when you look at what is being triggered, you can almost figure out why it would be a trigger. And then that's where your shadow work should be focused for this time, okay? You can switch your question to love, Jean. If you feel like we answered the anxiety question, we could definitely switch your question before a card falls. What do you want to know about love? Is that just what's coming towards you in love? You are so cute. Hi, Vriti. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Hi, Lucas. Would you like a reading? Let me know and I'll add you to the list, love. Hi, Aaliyah. Aaliyah, you are number 22. I'm going to show you guys the list so you can screenshot it if you want and know where you are. Lucas, I added you. Here is everybody. Happy birthday, Shatiria. I don't know if you're here yet, but I'm just going to keep saying it. Shatiria's birthday was yesterday. You're welcome, Aaliyah. So here we are. We are already all full up. And, oh, look, 1111 at the top. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. What is coming towards Jean in love? What is coming towards Jean in love? What is coming towards Jean in love? Hello. You are looking mighty fine. You are looking mighty fine. Somebody wants to get to know you better. I'm getting the get to know you better from the... There's a lot of masks in this deck. I really love it. The symbolism. It's like somebody wants to see behind your mask. They want to know you more deeply. They want to know you better. They want to see, like, what makes you tick. It's giving, like, an air of mystery. Jean, do you have crows? Like, do you feed crows? Just heard like because I see the wings and it's like the crow lady. Like I don't know what you do. I don't know if you feed crows or something or you have a murder of crows that hangs around you. Not a lot. Not a lot. I don't know. It gave me the vibe. I saw the wings, but it's like, the bird, a bird, right? A hen. So in Britain, what they're called hen parties, right? When they have like girl parties and they all get together, they're called hen parties. Girls nights. They scare you. Isn't that interesting? Well, the wings stood out to me, and so I don't know if it's like somebody seeing you as like a fine bird. You know what I like, but there's definitely this I want to get to know her better. What else does Jean need to Oh, that flipped over. What else does Jean need to know? Oh, okay. We got the moon coming out. It's almost like Spirit saying Jean doesn't need to know it's coming. But okay, there's a surprise. There's something coming sort of out of the fog. It may take you by surprise. It's something you don't see yet coming. This is also standing out. This is very interesting because it's standing out as the shadow work that you've already done. It's like finding yourself through your own shadows, discovering who you are. And this may even be getting to know yourself as much as it is somebody else wanting to get to know you. Okay, Spirit, so clarify. Could you please clarify the moon for us, Spirit? What timeline do you want to create? What timeline are you willing to step into? What timeline are you available for? There was this energy of being able to call in. It's like a magician vibe, right? It's the energy of being able to call in whatever timeline it is that you desire to vibrate on. On the bottom of the cup, oh, okay. It's not on the bottom of the cups. On the bottom of the deck is Ace of Cups. Look at how beautiful she is. So I definitely see, okay, look at the higher self behind her. So there's this energy of your higher self pushing you towards something, pushing you into something new, leading you in that direction. Dancing with the universe, I just heard. What's up, Michaela? Okay, Vriti. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, you don't see it coming yet. There's definitely an offer. It's something balanced. I don't know. It's like somebody making you feel chosen. I see her eyes are covered. And that's why I say there's a lot of energy of like you not seeing something coming, like being unaware of the fact that something balanced and stable is coming towards you. Six of Pentacles. So it's all about things getting balanced in the right. Okay, could be financial, but I'm getting more like this is an offer or a gesture from somebody. You may have even felt like the person that the offer is coming from was more interested in somebody else. So that's the energy of like you don't see it coming. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What else? Can you clarify the Ace of Cups as an offer to balance things out? But what do we got here? Well, okay. We got the Two of Cups. Somebody rooted and grounded and stable. Somebody rooted, grounded, and stable. So you may receive a stable offer from somebody down the road here. And again, this is somebody that wants to get to know you better. With her being completely vulnerable, it gives this energy of like somebody just wanting to know more about you, wanting to see more of you, wanting to get to know you more intimately. Hello. I do love this Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups coming out. I love that this is something that is balanced coming through. Again, with the Seven of Cups and those masks. So there is this energy of getting to know somebody more thoroughly, more deeply, more intimately. Seven of Cups does also talk about having options. So it could be that you have a couple opportunities for dating coming up, okay? Or for just getting more intimate or feeling more intimate with, it could not necessarily be one person. It could be, more than one person that you end up talking to, and like narrowing down the choice using your discernment so you can select them more carefully. You're wiser. You know more about yourself. Having done that shadow work, you know what it is that you've been attracted to in the past, and you know what vibration you have to step into to attract something better and more situated for you. And look at this, the Eight of Cups was behind that, which is, I love this Eight of Cups in this deck. And there's definitely this energy of, it's almost like walking away from the person you used to be able to step into this new vibration that brings these additional options for you, okay? Has a lot to do with shadow work. It's like the more you do the shadow work, the more in touch with what your triggers and your traumas are, the more you can, I'm hearing, change the vibration accordingly, but I was trying to find a more eloquent way of wording it. But Spirit is like, don't change my words, just give them to her. So there is this energy of you like stepping into a new vibration so you can attract something better for yourself. And it's like, you don't just attract one better option. You have an opportunity to attract several better options. Thank you, Spirit. Just a few would be nice. Maybe a couple, Spirit. Like, I'll claim it for the collective. We're not greedy. We just need a few people on higher vibrations to come towards us. We'll be excited about that, right? We'll jive with it. Michaela, we're going to hold off on Love of Gold. We'll wait and see if she comes in. Who? I didn't see an Arui. Who is Arui? Where are they? I see why Amanda came in. I don't know if I don't see the person you're talking about. Why, Amanda, I'm going to put you, though, where Vriti was. Since she went to bed, we'll slip you in there. What can Michaela expect in this coming week? Oh, I'm so glad, Jean. I fall back this time of year too. And it's like, as soon as I start to get anxious, that's the first thing I do is I ask myself, did you have any water today? Like it's become so habituated and like such a deeply ingrained understanding about myself these days. And look, I'm laughing because look who's on the bottom. She's like literally scooping water up in the cup. It's like, how dead do you feel today? Are you alive? I took to calling it spirit juice because it like just lifts my spirit. It makes me feel better when I'm hydrated. So I don't call water water anymore. I call it spirit juice. Jean's scared of birds. Isn't that interesting? Thank you for sharing with us, Jean. Maybe those are the types of little details that somebody's curious about. Those are those little intimate details that, come into play when somebody's like, for example, buying somebody Christmas gifts or something, right? Okay, Michaela would like to know what is coming towards Michaela this week. What is coming towards Michaela this week? What is coming towards Michaela this week? Whoop, did you see the way that flipped? So cool. Four of Wands. What? What? Commitment, celebration. Celebration. Which makes sense. 'Tis the season. I don't know if you'll receive a invitation or if you have received an invitation for a party. I'm also getting family gatherings, okay, from that card. There could be like a party with somebody in particular there. Somebody that you have a quote unquote rooted connection with. These guys are both like wood, right? And like they're both in stages of growing, of expansion. What else does Michaela need to know about this week? What is coming towards Michaela this week? King of Wands. Hello. Oh, wow. King of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. Listen, I don't know where you're going or what you're doing, but this is almost like somebody seeing you for the first time and they haven't seen you in forever. So like somebody from your youth, your childhood coming back around, but like in a good and positive way. Hi, Tam Tam. I got the message and I added you, my love. So we have this King of Wands. What is he burning? What is burning? I gotta look. What is that? What is this? That's the wand, but what the heck is with the top of the wand? And why is it burning? Spirit, inquiring minds want to know. I still can't figure it out. I still don't know. I still don't know what he's carrying. Weirdo. You're weirdo, King of Wands. I'm just kidding. Anyways, I like the spectacle on is like somebody watching you. Like I see the glasses. They're standing out to me. Okay, so who's blind? Oh, that's interesting, Michaela. You may be connecting with them. They may be interested in what it is you've been up to. Like, where are you? What are you doing? What are you investing in? There like seems to be a lot of questions. Now, the reason why I said it was somebody from your youth is because do you see how there's like a woman here in this 10 of Pentacles, but there's like a younger girl, like a freer, more fairer, less like this is really conservatively dressed, whereas that's not. But I don't want to, I don't mean conservative and liberal in the political sense. I mean it in like the prude versus like open. I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense. So like the girl that is coming out at the top of this 10 of Pentacles, she just strikes me as being younger, more innocent with the white on, okay? Yeah, proper is a good way for it, a good word for it, exactly. So I want to look at these cards. I feel like we haven't used this deck in a hot minute, and these are wild. I don't feel like I've ever seen this one. Oh, look, guys. Do you see like the uh, dandelions? These are like dandelion heads after the seeds have blown off. And so, okay. It's definitely somebody who has either been wishing to see you again or somebody who has it's either they've been wishing to see you again or they've like asked questions about you. That keeps coming through. Like they've asked questions about you. Where are you? What are you doing? How have you been? I'm almost getting like each one of those wishes or whatever is like a question that they wanted to know more deeply about you or something that they asked about you. Okay. This is somebody who wants to realign with you. So I don't know who this friend is from the past that you were talking about. I don't know what your connection was. Oh my God, Tam Tam will be hilarious in an hour, guys. We'll give her 45 minutes. So there's a Seven of Swords coming out in reverse. And to me, that gives two different energies. It either gives that this person is being authentic and true. So if they're coming towards you, it's like you don't have to doubt their intentions. Or, because it comes out in two different ways, or it's somebody that may have wronged you in the past, but they're coming back in a new energy. But this is somebody who's thinking about alignment because we have Three of Pentacles coming out. How do we align? How do we match up? Can we make this work? Like, is this something we can do together? Is that jar giving moon water or what? So I don't know if you're into moon water, Michaela, if you just made moon water, if it's something that you've ever researched or been a part of or you're interested in, you might want to look it up. Okay. But it's giving like something that you've done, like some sort of manifestation ritual is actually working and bringing people towards you. I just heard like a moth to a flame. You haven't done it yet. Okay, this might be your encouragement to do it. And look at the reflection is actually people. So this is almost giving like what the magical spiritual world is doing on the other side versus what's happening in this universe. Like in the physical, what we see versus what's going on behind the scenes spiritually. It's giving transformation with both the moth and the butterfly in there. It's giving transformation. So again, I'm going to lean towards somebody being different than they were in the past when they come towards you, when they come forward. This person isn't going to be the same person that you remember, but not in a bad way. It's like you both have grown and matured. You're both coming into this adultness, you know, and you may surprise each other is the energy that it's giving. You may surprise each other. There is a Knight of Swords. Don't be surprised if you don't hear from them, okay? Text. Could be phone call. Again, I'm drawn to the birds, so it could be a party. It could be multiple people around. Could be a gathering of sorts that you end up crossing paths, okay? Very interesting, but I wouldn't be surprised if you don't get a text and or a call. Tam Tam, you are up. I don't think I've seen Hi Grace. I haven't seen Love of Gold yet. I haven't seen Donna yet. I haven't seen Sweet Patriot. Grace, I'm putting you on the overflow list. We will be moving probably quite quickly towards the overflow list. So Tam Tam, what is your question? Oh, hello, Jenny. Would you like to be added to the list? Let me know. Is that Cappy Leo? Kappa Leo? I'm not laughing at your name, but I am laughing at your name because I was like Cap a Leo, and all I could see was like somebody like just talking about like put a cap in that ass. Like I don't mean it like violently, but like that little, you guys know my inner child runs away with some of the funniest freaking ish sometimes. It was like suddenly singing rap songs in my brain just from reading Capilio. Okay, Jenny, I'm adding you to the overflow list. Love of Gold, there you are. Okay, Love of Gold, I'm gonna, after Tam Tam's question, I will come back to you, okay? Because we just jumped right over you. Why won't Barbie FaceTime with you? Oh, that's a good question. What is going on with Barbie, Spirit? What is going on with Barbie? Why can't we FaceTime with Barbie? What is happening? What is happening with our dear sweet Barbie? What is happening with Barbie? Barbie. Okay, it's nothing sketchy. She's okay. She just listen. Listen. Seven, we have 7 of Swords in reverse and 7 of Pentacles. She is just deep in thought about something. It's not, I sure did, because I promised you guys if you said happy birthday to Cynthia, you would be on the list. So there was a lot of people on the list because you guys really showed up for Cynthia. So excited, so happy. I hope she had the best birthday ever. I know I had a lot of fun celebrating her. So there's definitely this energy. She's in discernment right now. She's thinking. Okay, it's like, sorry, I got thirsty. I had to have some water. There's this energy of just not wanting to be seen at this time. But I'm getting that it's not just you. It's like she's deep in thought right now and she can't focus on a face-to-face conversation. Like she cannot give it the attention that it deserves. And so she's shying away from them because she has other things on her mind, other things she's contemplating, possibly more important things that have to do with her stability, what she's investing in. I mean, she may be super busy right now and just so scattered. I don't know if anybody else, like I am horrible on the phone. If you want to call me and just have a casual conversation on the phone or via video, I'm going to be so distracted that you're going to feel some kind of way about it. So she may be just not having these conversations with you or these phone calls because she doesn't want you to feel some kind of way about her divided attention, okay? It's my ADHD brain. And if she has any little like semblance of an ADHD thought process going on, it can be really hard to be focusing on conversations, okay? Yeah, thank you. Look at her just like standing on dude's head, right? Like I would love to talk and listen to you, but I got this beautiful bell I'm ringing and like a dragon on my shoulder and like a bunch of shit going on over here that I don't even know how to put into words right now. So like leave a message. Leave a message. Literally holding a message here. Leave a message. I got like all this stuff going on. I'm distracted. I'm doing these things. I'm trying to elevate. I'm trying to figure out which direction I need to go in. Is that another dandelion? It could even be like buried with suitors or like buried in suitors or like a lot of people demanding her energy at this time. But she's still like unbotheredly distracted by the bell. Like, like she's just completely distracted by other things right now. Okay, why is she coming across as angry? Why is she coming across as angry? It could just be like not having the words to express what she's going through if she feels overwhelmed. And the emotional maturity may just not be there to be able to express clearly that she may not know why she can't have this conversation or why she can't FaceTime right now. She may not have a reason that you would think is valid. And that's part of that whole like ADHD hyperfixated energy where you're just focused on, and I'm not even going to say the wrong thing. I'm just going to say multiple things at once. You know, the multitasking, she may not, yeah, she feels unbalanced. The multitasking makes her feel unbalanced right now. And that can trigger a lot of people. She's just, it's just, yeah, listen, the devil came out with 7 of Cups and it's giving me overwhelmed. It's giving me, you know, not using a lot of discernment when it comes to her words. She's not necessarily thinking about how other people feel. And that comes from the overwhelm and this inability to communicate it well, like emotionally maturely. And that's something she'll have to grow into, something she'll have to figure out, okay? She may not know how to express this. She doesn't have the time and the energy for everything. She may not know how to express that in a kind and gentle way. She may have tried to express it in a kind and gentle way. She may be frustrated that people don't understand it, okay? But I'm not getting any kind of weird, sketchy energy. She may be a little depressed. It could even be like seasonal depressive order. We have 9 of Cups in reverse on the bottom. So it could also just be that winter slows her down. She just wants to rest, okay? It could be very taxing. It's like she needs a timeout. She needs a timeout. That's what the overall energy is, that she just needs a timeout and she doesn't know how to express that, okay? I don't think it's personal. I don't think it's personal. Yeah, I don't think she's playing you at all. I'm not getting an energy of like being played or like doing anything intentional. And I think the irritation is just like it is the season. It's the season to be irritable is what it's giving, okay? I'm not getting anything super weird off of it, okay? I am getting like an inability to communicate it clearly in a way that you can understand it. But that's something we grow to, right? You have to grow in patience, and she has to grow in her ability to communicate what she's going through. She could have a hard time creating healthy boundaries, and that can turn into snapping at people or feeling angry instead of, before it gets to that point, sitting down and saying, look, this is how I feel. This is what I'm going through, and this is what I need to focus on. Not everybody is in the point of their lives where they can do that effectively. And so I would say, you know, wish and hope for her to move into a space where she can be a more effective communicator, but you can't force her to be a more effective communicator. Okay. Tam Tam. That wasn't bad. Cynthia, you came in just in time. We are 2U on the list. Oh, I have to jump back really quick and do Love of Gold, and then you'll be after Love of Gold, Cynthia. Cynthia, look at all the people. Know who I had down to you. Those were all the people that left you birthday wishes this week. Thought that was so cool. There was like I think 9 comments. We hope you had a blessed birthday, Cynthia. We hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I didn't even see SK come in. Thank you, Grace. SK, you are after Jenny. Here, I'll show you guys the list again. We are already on to the overflow, just so you know. So here's the main list. If you want to know where you are, there you go. And then here we are on overflow. We have Grace, Jenny, and SK. Aw, yay, Cynthia. I'm glad you came back and saw the history lesson that I left for you. Yes, guys, the Rat Temple does exist. I watched a whole documentary on it after that live. Enjoyed it very much. It's very interesting to learn about it. It's a caste thing. There's like a whole caste that venerates the rats because they're believed to be descendants of a certain goddess. That was so cool. And because when she asked this goddess asked for her descendants to be reborn, she was granted the request, but they were all to be reborn as rats. So everybody in this caste system sees rats as their ancestors. So I thought that was really cool. It's like the certain type of caste or level. I don't know how that works, guys. I'm trying to give you the the Cliff Notes versions of what I learned about the Rat Temple. And then yes, it was Richard III who they found under the parking lot. And yes, it was Richard III who was thought to have killed the heirs to the throne to become king. The young heirs, we're talking like 9 years old, like 9 and 11 or something like that. Like really disgusting, dirty deeds. Anyways. But I also learned, Cynthia, when we're thinking about like the past life reading that we did for you, that there was a ton of royalty that was illegitimate in the time of the Civil War, like in Europe. Like there was a ton going on in Europe. So like you could have been in any one of those. Like any one of those could have been your past life. I was thinking of the most famous like examples of it that I could think of through history, but apparently there are like entire lines of illegitimate children in like French and other royal families. There was a whole bunch of them. There was a whole bunch of them back then. So it was good to know. Hi, True Light. It was cool. It was cool. It got me looking at things. So I liked that. That was a lot of fun. It's a weird deck, but I liked it. Okay, True Light, I'm adding you. Sorry, guys. I got sidetracked. I wanted to update you guys on the things that I learned this week. That's right, Love of Gold. There was no TV. They had to create their own dramas. But it was talking about like extended royalty. So it was talking about like earls and dukes and not like necessarily, I was thinking queens, and this was going down through the ranks, you know? Okay, Love of Gold, what's your question? Forgive me, guys, if I'm a little winded today. I feel still recovering this week, so If you hear me heavy breathing, I'm just a little winded still. I don't mean to be that creepy person breathing heavy in my heavy breathing at you. I know I do it often. It's probably the one thing I'm most self-conscious about when I do my lives is my heavy freaking breathing. All right, love of gold. Anything that love of gold needs to know at this time. It's kind of why I sit back to do the shuffling, so you guys don't have to hear me breathe over the cards. Oh, Ten of Swords in reverse. Okay, so this is giving two things. It's either giving love of gold, putting a difficult time behind you, or clinging to a difficult time you're taking with you. Okay, so it could either be your need to detach from a difficult time, or it's you've already detached from a difficult time. Okay, if you're in a difficult time, then Spirit is encouraging you to detach. Okay, if the difficult time is already behind you, then kudos. Okay, that's what I'm getting. Kudos. You have overcome so much. That's beautiful. Can you clarify for us, Spirit, the Ten of Swords in reverse? Tell us about what's coming now that the difficult time is behind us, or now that love of gold is ready to detach or already has detached. What is ahead? What comes in the next cycle? Oh, congratulations. That sounds beautiful. Are you mending a relationship with your dad? That's so sweet. You've been doing the work. You've been doing the work, sis. Eight of Pentacles. Look at her doing a cross stitch. And it's giving me you're learning how to transmute, like the difficult, heavy energy. You're learning how to turn it into something creative and productive in your life. You're learning how to see things through a new eyes. I'm very specifically, do you see like the cross stitch hoop? And I'm sort of getting this energy of like being able to see like more side. I don't know why it comes out with the cross stitch hoop, but it's like it's like if every one of these pentacles was a different player in your life. It's like you're starting to see how things are tied together, connected, like all part of the same picture, all part of the same purpose, all part of the same canvas, right, that you're working on. And that could be your values, but I was very specifically getting like each pentacle being a different person with different roles in your life that have sort of made you who you are, who've created the canvas for you that your art is on, that you're transmuting that energy. Oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you for sharing, love of gold. Just as you say that, and you're talking about somebody being able to open up more, we do have the Lovers, and look at her. With her, you know, her dress getting opened up, being open and more vulnerable. Again, we have the energy of the masks, like looking beyond the mask, seeing beyond the mask, okay? Lovers doesn't necessarily have to be lovers. It could just be the mending of the relationship between feminine and masculine energy, i.e. you and your father. Tell tell us more about the Eight of Pentacles, Spirit. Tell us more about the Eight of Pentacles. What is ahead? We've done all this work. We've done all this shadow work. What comes from the shadow work? What comes? Oh, three. Oh, thank you. Three of Swords in reverse. It's like being able, again, to detach from heartache, to let go of things. It's like resolving questions, like having had questions, asked those questions and gotten the answers. I can now let go of this. And nurture, nurture self and nurture connections. Thank you, Spirit. Celebrate. I got three cards that are all falling out of my lap here. So let me show you. We had the Six of Cups, which is like being able to nurture connections with others. But it's also, to me, talks a lot about nurturing inner child energy. So again, your inner child is rejoicing at healing whatever the struggle was, and like really addressing the shadows and doing the work to transmute it. Transmute you are. Look at this. Nine of Pentacles. This is beautiful. Super beautiful. The double arms is giving me the golden ratio, Vitruvian man. I don't know if you guys can see the double arms. And for whatever reason, that led me to think of Lottie when she says nothing broken, nothing missing. So it's like you're feeling super whole in self. It's bringing like a new level of stability, a new level of confidence, but it's rooted. Look at all the red she's wearing. Look at all the red in both of these, all three of these. So it's like your ability to root yourself more firmly in what you know, having had this experience, having addressed the issues, having appeased that inner child, having detached from what was breaking your heart. And it is definitely something worth celebrating, okay? So the Four of Wands coming out again as a celebratory energy, specifically with family. I'm getting like a lot of Christmas vibes off of it today. So, oh, that's beautiful. I'm glad that there was a lot of confirmation. This is beautiful energy. I definitely see with that Nine of Pentacles coming through and that Six of Pentacles, an opportunity to nurture yourself on a new level with a new understanding, not just of self, but of others, okay? I just heard feeling safer with the red and the rooting. It's giving safety in self. And not just feeling safe with self, but also being able to create that space where you feel safe around others. Cynthia, you are up. That's beautiful energy. Yeah, it is awesome. I don't even remember what your question was. I hope I answered it. Sometimes, you guys, I just get reading and I want to say exactly what it is that's on the card. And it may not match your question, but it may be exactly what Spirit needs you to hear. So I try not to fight it too much. I try not to force it, but it's true. Sometimes I just completely forget I'm answering a question. I'm not going to lie. Oh, okay. I'm glad that that was the question because that's literally what I was doing. So that makes sense. Sometimes I finish a reading just like I did just now, and I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea what we were talking about when we started. I mean that in the best way, guys. When I say I have an ADHD brain and it takes over, it does it in the readings too. I get distracted by an image or something and I lose complete track of what it was I was supposed to be answering. I love you, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you for making me a avenue, hydrating, dude. Hydrating, guys. Just hydrating. Sorry. Norma, we're coming up on you. Are you sure? Oh, I guess you are. You're 16 and we are on 9. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my love. Okay, Cynthia, general message. General message. What does Cynthia need to know at this time? I wish I could read faster, guys, but I don't because I like to be thorough. It's like I wish I could be faster so I could get everybody at the same time, but I'm glad that I have enough time to spend with each of you. So I'm sorry. Sorry if you guys have to tap out early. So I just see 111, 11, 11 at the top, which is really kind of cool. Ah, well, we hope you feel better soon, Norma. We'll get you next time. I hope to get you earlier on the list next time. What does Cynthia need to know? Judgment. What a beautiful judgment card. I'm trying to take it all in. There's a lot going on. The picture down here gives like desolate drought energy, like dry drought. He's got a hole in his skull, so it almost gives like war-torn something. So it's giving me being lifted out of something, or like spirit lifting you out of something heavy, something difficult. It's like it's giving this energy, Cynthia, of spirit taking you out of one environment so that they could put you in a better one. Like spirit has decided to like pick you up and move you. Oh, Ace of Wands. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Like, it's giving job. It's giving work. This looks like a pharmacy, but like, I mean, she's a witch. She's like stirring a cauldron. She's like, it gives apothecary vibes. So I don't know if you're, Cynthia, if you're making like oils or if you're doing stuff with essential oils. It could also be, were you the one that was making kombucha too? Because it could have to do with that kind of things too. It is giving like something you are creating, something you are stirring, something you are mixing up, something you are cooking. Now, when I saw all of these like apothecary bottles, I was thinking very specifically like a job, a marketable skill, like making a marketable skill out of something that you've been working on. All right. All right, Spirit. Oh, I sure hope so. I hope I've tapped in. Yeah, 2 of Wands. It's taking you places. Again, very rooted. Look at all the red, right? Very rooted. It's taking you places. It's creating security. It's creating growth. It's making space for growth. What is with this mirror? Is that a mirror or a door? It's portal energy. Could be 12-12 portal energy as well. So 1212 portal very specifically is about starting new cycles. So this could be you starting a new cycle. That could be what this portal is. Both of these, look, both of these have like portal energy. Do we have like this mirror slash door energy here? And then we have this key, which is very much like unlocking and opening a portal. So spirit may be unlocking and opening a portal for you to step through, or you are just now stepping through it. You have stepped through it. Hello, Queen of Pentacles. And Nine of Pentacles right behind it. Definitely creating security. Definitely creating stability. Definitely related to money. And you know, I don't always see Pentacles as being related to money, but I see this as being a big win. Nine of Pentacles plus the single pentacles up there. It's 10 of Pentacles. It's amassed wealth, something to save, tangible, something to touch, something to take with you. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it like that. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. That's all I could hear is that song. Oh, yeah, balance being restored. I'm telling you that I really feel like this is about finances. This is fiscally related. This is you stepping into like new era of self, like really being, I heard self-sufficient. It's something you've created and something you're benefiting from. And it's like not something that you have to, like, I'm not going to say that others aren't benefiting from it, but it's like being in service to others benefits you more. I hope that that makes sense. I'll get one more. Oh, that flipped so cool too. Yeah. Definitely something you've been working on. Look at all the pentacles coming out. 8 of Pentacles, 6, 8, 9, Queen. You are sitting pretty right now. This is sitting pretty pentacle energy, and I love it. I will claim that for the whole collective. Lift us out of our struggles and put us down in self-sufficient energy where we feel safe and stable and taken care of, Spirit, because this is beautiful. Look at all the red. Look at all that rooted. Safe. It gives safe. It gives safe. Feeling safe. Feeling secure. Feeling stable. I love the portal energy on that reading as well, Cynthia. It's like step through the door. It's like Spirit is opening a door for you and like asking you, please come in, sit down, have some tea, right? You're welcome, Cynthia. I'm glad it resonated, my love. Rachel, you are up. I might need to go get more water, guys. Yes, True Light. The keyhole, it does look like an old lock, like an old skeleton key style lock. You're welcome, Cynthia. I'm so glad. I forget that it's super early where you are. I keep assuming you're in the States, and then I remember that you said you're in India, and I think that's cool. I think it's cool that our collective spans such a huge global reach. You know, I think it's beautiful. I'm glad I can be here for it. Oh, Rachel. Oh, Rachel. What are RP's actual intentions? Ah, listen, didn't we talk about, listen, Rachel, didn't we talk about this last week? I growled because the first card out is Emperor in reverse, and that is not good energy. It's not good. I said, what are his intentions? It's Emperor in reverse. It's given every man for himself. Get what you can and go. It's giving greedy. It's giving greedy, okay? So, let's see, what are the next? Is he making changes for the right reasons? Is he making changes for the right reasons? Nine of Swords, anxious. In his head, anxious. It's giving like haunted by personal demons. It's giving up all night, unable to rest, unable to relax. It's giving tortured. Girl. Girl. So tell me, Spirit. Okay, is he masking? Is he masking? This isn't purdy energy. This is very unhealed and projective. It's projective. What it's giving me is my problems need to be your problems. Yeah, because I can't be the only one in lack. I have to put you in lack too. This is it. Let's share our burdens. This is carry my burdens for me. This is trauma dumping. And I don't like to use that term often because for good friends should be there for you. You should be able to share difficult things. But if he is not creating the space for you to have your own problems that he is supportive through, right? I'm seeing 333 at the top. If you can't work together, is it like this is a one-way street. You're responsible for his burdens, but he doesn't have. Amber, stop hacking Apple. She's so mad. She's so mad. I'm not giving you the code. Little stinker. She keeps trying. Oh, Two of Cups in reverse. Two of Wands in reverse. Listen, sweetheart. It's not healing, and it's not going to lead you to anything fulfilling. It's not, there's going to be repeated cycles here, is what it's giving me. It's almost giving like the more you let them in, it's like the slipping back into old patterns. It's like oh, she accepts me. Yeah, Tower.
Mom?
Tower on the bottom. I'm not giving you. No.
Mom?
No.
Mom?
No.
Mom? Mom?
You best not kick me.
Mom?
You best not kick me.
Mom? Mom?
I hear you being frustrated. And I understand it. But I have made myself extremely clear about the state of the credit card after the last time.
You do not see and hear.
I can't pretend I do not see and hear when I get that authentication code. The last time I didn't see it and I didn't hear it and you spent $500 on the apps, I'm not doing it. I love you, but we're not doing it. Here's the Tower. You have to wait until The last bill is paid off, and I'm doing my best to pay it all off. I promise. Don't kick me. That's not nice. Okay, if you kick me one more time, I will take the cord to the iPad. Thank you. And then you will just be able to use it tonight until it dies and you will be done. I suggest you take a deep breath, get yourself recentered, and go back out there and do something creative that doesn't require downloading new apps. There's definitely a tower coming through, Rachel. It's not beautiful energy for you. The Six of Swords and the High Priestess is coming out, and this specifically is like protect your own peace.
Mom?
Protect yourself in this situation, protect your peace.
Mom?
Yes, my love.
I want more coloring.
I know what you want, and the answer is not until I pay down the last coloring pages. Thank you, though. I bet you can find another app and or website that has free coloring pages and more of them. And I know that you have plenty of them. I know you have access to other apps that have coloring, and you can switch over and do another one. Or you can go create your own coloring pages. Or you can do none of it. I could just take the iPad and put it up in a cupboard somewhere so we don't have to fight about it.
Yeah, but some apps don't have the same palette.
That is very frustrating when you can't have or find the palette that you prefer.
Yeah.
I can understand that. Palettes are very important. But not so important that I'm ready to do that at this time. You're going to have to exercise patience with Mom right now. Yeah, blessings. It's definitely a thing, ain't it? It's definitely a thing. Sarah, oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. You had a little follow-up question. Like his tower or yours? I think he's going to cause you a tower if you keep giving him space and you don't protect your peace. Okay? I don't see good intentions. I see unhealed intentions. They're not the same thing. It's like, even if he thought he was operating with good intentions, he's not healthy enough to express it in healthy ways, in good ways. Okay? Like some people can love you, but not have healthy ways of showing it, not have healthy ways of expressing it. So he may very well have deep and well-meaning feelings for you and just not know how to express or interact in healthy ways, okay?
Mom?
Yes?
I want more coloring.
I heard you. I did. And I even heard the reason was because the palette wasn't what you had hoped it would be in other apps. Is that correct? Okay, but the answer is still that I am not unlocking any at this time. The answer is still that there's a 2-person, like, second authentication in place because of the last time you did it without asking.
Mom?
Yes?
But I don't like waiting.
I know you don't like waiting. Nobody likes waiting, but it grows your character. Oh my God, I just became my grandma. It grows patience. It grows character. Patience is good character to have. And so the more you can exercise patience, the better off you're going to be as an adult. So practice some patience. Okay. That's one way, Sarah, Rachel, serotonin. That's one way. But
Am I cute?
you are cute. And your puppy dog eyes are very hard to say no to. But I am also practicing patience with myself in the way I answer you. I love you. Do you want a hug?
Wait, Mom?
Yes.
I heard the puppy eyes.
I know, I love your puppy eyes. Can I have a hug? Don't unplug my phone. Can I have a hug? Oh, you have cute puppy eyes. They're so puppy-esque.
Don't say no.
Don't say no. Don't say no. Did you finish your dinner? Listen, because before we do anything on your iPad again, I have to get you your own like Cash App account or card or something that has like a predetermined amount of money so that it's not attached to my credit card. We haven't done that yet, and I cannot do that until I pay down the credit card bill. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I got no way around that.
But look at my eyes.
I know, your eyes are beautiful. It's not because I don't love you, and it's certainly not because I wouldn't want to do this for you. It's that I cannot do it at this time because of the parameters already set from the last time that it happened.
I just want more coloring.
I hear you, but my bill went up like $50, girlfriend. You're going to have to wait until it goes back down $50.
But Mom?
Yeah. Oh my God, guys. Sorry. Hi, Jan. Oh, you got me mixing my cards up now. See what you did? What?
I hate writing.
I know. But it's good exercise and patience to learn how to wait.
Mom?
It's good for you to learn how to wait.
Mom?
Yes.
I hate waiting for the next coloring page.
I do too. Patience pays off though, because I tell you, if you're more patient, I'll be more apt to get you several more coloring pages when the time is right. But if you keep bothering me about it, the likeliness of me wanting to do that down the road is getting less and less. How can I surprise you with more coloring pages if you're not surprised because you've been begging for them? I'm glad you smiled because that was pretty silly too.
Are my puppy eyes not big enough?
Your puppy eyes are beyond big enough. It's not your puppy eyes that are the problem. It's the credit card bill that is the problem. And I don't expect you to understand that at your age, but the exercise and patience is going to help you understand it.
Yeah, but they're not working.
I know. I know. That's right, Blessings. It's so true. She says our kids don't get it. If they keep asking when we say no, it's effing no. It's so true. Oh, I'm going to tickle those feet on the way out. Bye. Close the door behind you, please. I'm never going to get through these readings tonight if you keep interrupting. So even if I wanted to give you the pages, I wouldn't be able to do it because I can't get through my work. Okay, thank you. Bye. Hello, Venezuela. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my God, guys, sorry. Sorry for the interruptions this evening. She's antsy. She's trying so hard to hack. She would have to guess all 6 digits of that code. I don't think it's going to happen. What is that? What is that math? 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. That's how many like possible answers it could be. I could be wrong. I don't remember the math very well, but I'm pretty sure that as I recall, that's how many possible combinations in a 6 code passcode she would need to come up with, or she would need to go through, or how many possible outcomes it could be. I don't know. Okay, Lena. Sorry, guys. Did I get you? So I just finished with Rachel. Okay, we did Cynthia, we did Love of Gold, we did Michaela, we did Tam Tam. Lena, you are up, my love. Sorry for the interruption. Jan, I added you. Okay. It's so good to see you. Welcome back. Jean, would it be 10 or would it be 9? Would it be 9 times 9 times 9 times 9? I can't remember. I can't remember how the statistics work. We are True Light. We are on number 11. There may be a couple that we bounce back for. Like if Shatiria joins us, we would have to count, like bounce back to her. If Donna joins us, we'll bounce back to her. But otherwise, we are chugging right along. We are about to enter the second list. And True Light, you are on the overflow list. You're like 4th down on the overflow. So 20, 22, 23, 24, you're 26. Right? I was afraid, blessings. I would never be able to have a conversation like that with my mom. Would have been the second ask and I would have been backhanded. Backhanded, grounded, phone privileges taken away. I try to be, I want to teach her how to communicate better and emotionally mature ways. And so I try to approach her that way so that she learns from me, but it's challenging because she can be very persistent. So it helps me as well work on my healthy boundaries, right? Because another version of me could cave very easily. So I'm also working on my personal boundaries. Lena, are you still here? After Lena is Blessings. After Blessings is Nicole. So last call for Lena. Cynthia sure is. It was a lot of money. It was a lot of money. It was watching that bill double. You know, I had fought really hard to get that bill under $40 and I was at $41. Like my bill was $41 every month and I was like right on the cusp of getting it under 40 when she did all that and now it's like doubled. It's like 80 something or 100 and I'm like, yeah, no. That affects my credit score, you know. Like, nope. And then I don't even see where they took off the refunds that I got, and I don't understand. I feel like I'm paying too much. Because I had some of them refunded, but my bill stayed high, and I'm like, how is that possible? Like, I don't get it. Lena would like to know, Spirit, what does her ex feel and does he regret leaving her? How does her ex feel at this time? I see you, Lena. You might be a little behind, my love. What?
Say Amber quietly.
Amber. I said it very quietly. Can you please? I love you. Can somebody ask Lena to refresh the chat, like to go out and come back in so that she's like caught up in the chat? She's a little behind. So both times, Lena, the King of Pentacles, because I put it back in when I got disrupted, but both times the King of Pentacles came out in reverse. So he's not, I don't know what he's thinking about you, but he's not thinking very highly about himself right now. It actually may be like energy of rejection, feeling rejected, or just not feeling worthy, not feeling good enough. Not feeling aligned. I have the Fates in reverse. There's also this energy coming through, Lena, with the star and the sun, where it's like this acknowledgement of you being better off without them. So there's this very strong energy of him being aware or feeling like he is not doing you a service. So is he in regrets? Is he in regrets?
Mom? Please?
If I have to say no one more time, I am taking the plug to the iPad. Still this energy. Okay, so I don't necessarily I'm not getting regret. I'm just getting this awareness that you are better off without them. Of focusing on your own life, your own goals, and your own healing could also be Spirit's recommendation for you. I will ask, does he regret? Does he regret the breakup? Does he regret the breakup? Ah, Lovers in reverse. Absolutely. The Queen of Pentacles. It's like having to sit back and watch your partner go on without you and like be successful to have that growth. Does he have regrets? Does he have regrets? I want to know, Spirit, beyond the regrets, is there anything he would be willing to change or do differently? No. Six of Wands in reverse. This is a pity party. World in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse. He's having a pity party for self. That's where this energy is coming through, where it's like she's better off by herself. It's like, woe's me. It's giving Eeyore. It's giving me Eeyore. It woes me. I couldn't align. Might as well go eat worms. It's giving Eeyore energy. It's giving Eeyore energy. Meanwhile, you have an opportunity here to grow, to slay it, to really come into somebody who values themselves very deeply, very intensely. It's like you're being given an opportunity to basically have a love affair with yourself that you've never had the opportunity to have. To heal things that you've never had the opportunity to heal. To let go of somebody else's trauma so that you can tend to your own, so that you can take care of you, so that you can have that healing that you need and you deserve. So there's a strong energy of Spirit asking you to detach from what it is your ex is feeling, how they see things, what, they know or don't know, what they were willing to say, not say. There's a lot of heartache out here on the bottom. And it's like you have an opportunity to restore balance for yourself, okay? Spirit is asking you to take that opportunity to heal this, to ask yourself why you're so concerned with how he may or may not feel instead of just stepping into a higher timeline for self. Ooh, Lena, that was heavy but beautiful. Your energy is great. Their energy is just low. It's just low and depressive. Do they have regrets? Probably. Are they willing to make changes? Absolutely not. It's like being stuck in a self-victimized pattern. It's like feeling like a victim, but not being willing to admit that they're the one that put them there. I agree. I agree, love of gold. Lena, I'm sending tons of love. It was a little heavy, but Spirit's really encouraging you to look at basically your need to know. To reevaluate that for yourself so that you can detach and start going through the process of transforming that chaos, right? The chaos. Transmutation. It's giving transmute it. Transmute it, my love. Put that feeling, put that energy, put those unanswered questions towards self-love, towards healing, towards your own personal expansion. Amber. 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 What did I say? If you ask one more time, I'm going to take the cord. Blessings, you are up, my love. No, Rezia, you have not missed your turn. You are number 17 and we are on 12. What does blessings have to look forward to? Spirit, what does blessings have to look forward to? Ooh. A page of wands. I just heard springtime. The only ring-a-ling time worth sing in spring. A ring-a-ling, sweet lover's love. The spring. That all came from that little record. I saw that little record in the flowers and I was like, spring. You have spring to look forward to. What's coming in the spring, Spirit? What do we need to know about the spring? Does anybody remember that song? It was from the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie with Gene Wilder. Victory. I said, what do you have to look forward to in the spring? And Six of Wands came out, a victory. The fruits of your labor, my love. Celebrating with your girls, celebrating something with your girls, doing something with your girls, spending time with your girls. It's also giving like gardening with your girls, like they're in a garden. It's when he gets on the bike, Cynthia. When they're in the secret room and he like puts all the weird stuff, like it needs more kick, and he drops like a shoe in the potion. I don't know, in the mix, whatever it is. But he gets on a bike and he sings that song. It's like a bike that stirs something, right? Is that after they're on the boat? I think it's right, the scene right after they're on the boat. I want it now. Is that your energy coming through? Give it to me now. That's definitely my daughter's energy tonight. Okay, blessings. They want to trip overseas. I don't know. I mean, that's expensive, but maybe. I'm not going to say no. Like, what are we doing in the spring here? Okay, so Tell me about the Six of Wands, Spirit. What is this victory in? What, what is this victory in? What is this victory? What is this victory? Oh! Oh! Four of Pentacles, but it's giving balance. It's literally got a balance. So the Four of Pentacles is often about a scarcity mindset or sort of like a hoarding of resources, but this is just giving things balancing out. Okay. Interesting that one has a book and the other has a tree. It's giving knowledge and resources. It's giving like best use of resources, being wise about your resources, and it's also giving resources growing. It's like the wiser you are, the more resources become available. I am a little curious about this particular, it's not a scale. What do they call that? The yolk? It's more like a yolk. Yolk. Y-O-L-K. A yolk. So it's giving like, you know, balancing a burden out. Wait, $500 is not bad at all. Yeah, blessings. We have very simple desires over here, which I appreciate. I really do. I'm still not getting them. not until my bill goes back down. Oh, I planned on using that credit card to go see Lottie in Chicago. So, you know, I'm just saying. Okay. We have the Empress coming out with the Eight of Wands. So there's this energy of like this particular Eight of Wands. She looks like tied up, stuck, but there's like somebody pulling her out, somebody helping her. So it could be that you guys find extra resources to help get you out of a sticky situation. But look at you sitting pretty. Creating it. It's like creating the opportunity to get unstuck. Thank you, Spirit. Creating your own victory. How are we creating our own victory here? I've only been through Chicago Love of Gold. I've never really gotten to explore it. I've been to the train station, which has delicious pizza still. I could tell you could find delicious pizza in the train station, but beyond that, I would really like to go out and explore it. Both times was just me getting off one train and onto the other and just having like 2 hours in between. So not really a lot of time to like make plans or explore. So like I've gone outside and seen the skyline, but I haven't like been able to actually do anything. Ooh, hello, Knight of Pentacles. With proper planning, you can have your trip. With proper planning, if you plan ahead, if you put stuff away solidly, something you don't touch, like something that's just there, right? I see this pentacle under his heel, and it's like it's giving me like in the bank where you can't touch it, where you can't access it, right? But the Knight of Pentacles, he may be slow, but he's deliberate and well planned, okay? Oh, which museum? Just like the museum? Which museum did you go to? I love the idea of a pier. I went to, I want to say it was it Pittsburgh? To see Rancid play a concert on a pier. God, that had to be like the late 90s, I feel like. Rancid was opening for this group called Rise. You guys, I don't know, you probably know Rise Against. They're like more like a newer punk rock kind of energy. And Rise Against was the headliner. And I was like, this is so backwards. Why isn't Rise Against opening for Rancid? Like, it was so weird. It was so weird. And then I remember standing there and there being like this, there was these two like 15-year-old girls standing in front of me and my cousin. Me and my cousin were longtime Rancid fans. And the guy, Rancid was saying, oh, you might recognize this song. We released it on vinyl. And the girls in front of us, one of them turned to the other, was like, what's vinyl? And her friend turned to her and said, I think they're pants or something. And they had no idea what records were, what it meant for something to be released on vinyl. And in that moment, we felt uh, much older than we had already felt going to that concert. It couldn't have been the 90s. I feel like it was later than then, but it was definitely before my daughter was born. It was hilarious. And then when Rise Against came out, we don't know their music, right? So when Rancid was done, we started to walk away and let the younger generation come in. And I remember we overheard this kid walking and being like, what's with all the old people here? And it's like, 'cause there was a bunch of like 35-year-old people there. like, 34, 35-year-old people to see Rancid, right? And that was just, I guess, unexpected for them. The disres, I know Cynthia was hilarious. What's with all the old people? This was like all the Rancid fans were clearly like twice the age of all the Rage Against fans. It was very funny. It was very fun. It was very fun. Blessings. I do see if you plan it, you will have an out. Yeah, you can work this out. There's a 3 of Cups on the bottom. You guys will be celebrating and having fun, okay? But it does take very strategic planning. Like, it's doable. It's giving me doable. You'll be able to create the space for it if you plan wisely. So spring, we're going to want to know what Blessings is doing when spring comes along. We're going to try to remember this reading so we can compare notes later. You're welcome, Nicole. You are up. Here's the list, guys, if you need to see where you are. Okay. Minax, I can add you to the list, my love, but it is a wait. There are a lot of people ahead of you, okay? So hold on to your question until I get to you. If you flood the feed with the question, though, my moderators will remove you, just so you know in advance. God willing, yes, God willing. What does Spirit need Nicole to know? Good night, Jean. Sending love. Again, Jean, thank you so much. Thank you so, so much for your donation tonight. I appreciate you. Food feedback loop. What? Did I miss something? Did I miss something in the chat? Okay. Nicole would like to know, Spirit, Nicole would like to know. What does Nicole need to know? I had to go back and look. What does Nicole need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Nicole need to know at this time? What does Nicole need to know at this time? Okay, Queen of Pentacles, Devil in reverse. I'm hearing detach from fears that you can't do it because you can. There is something you've been considering doing. You haven't really taken the lead on it yet, but it's purpose. You're being called to it. It's something of value. It'll increase your value. You know what this is, okay? And it could be born, well, this always comes up. When this particular moon card comes out to me, it gives shadow work. So you may be currently doing shadow work or being called to do shadow work to overcome whatever fear it is that's holding you back from sort of spearheading this project, spearheading this change. The Queen of Pentacles is also asking you to get grounded, okay? So if you've been feeling ungrounded lately, there is a need for you to tap your roots in, okay? Get grounded. That could be hugging a tree. That could be walking barefoot. It's a cold time of year to do that. So if you can't do that, it could just be sitting with crystals, okay? What else does Nicole need to know? Grace has several suits. Me too. You guys, I ate all of those freaking cupcakes last week in the live. Every single freaking cupcake. I ate them all. And I wasn't even feeling well. I have such a sweet tooth, Grace. It's crazy. Okay, yeah. Look at this, because we got the moon and then right afterwards we got the sun. So it's definitely giving the shadow work, leading you to the light, showing you where the light is, going within, looking at the things that you need to address so that you can overcome those fears and come out of it confidently, stepping up to the plate for whatever this project or thing is that you have in mind. It keeps coming out as a project, but it's also giving me something like, I don't know if you're thinking about starting a job or starting your own channel. There's a fear holding you back, an insecurity about your ability to slay whatever this is. And it's like Spirit put it on your plate for a reason, okay? This idea. And it's like, you rationalize it until you talk yourself out of it, but it's like you're so focused on the what if it goes wrong that you're forgetting to look at the what if it goes right. Hello, Spirit. I've been there. Holy cow. Oh my God. One of my favorite creators, you guys hear me talk about Marky Mouse and Evil Loves Disney all the time. And sometimes they do like videos where they'll like try new Little Debbie snacks or something that come out for the holidays, the different holidays, because they love Little Debbie. And I'm always like super tempted to throw a bunch in my cart after those videos. It's ridiculous. I get so mad at myself. Okay, what else does Nicole need to know? Tell me more about the Queen of Pentacles. I do love the shadow and light work. I do love the duality in this. And I love that the devil is coming in reverse because it's giving me that like you're on the cusp of overcoming a specific fear or insecurity. I kind of see insecurities as being the same as fears. Yeah, you're healing. Thank you, Spirit. You're healing. You are healing. Sorry, it went way over there. We got Temperance coming out. So healing from, like healing pieces of the past, healing pieces of self. I just heard this is the most whole I have felt in years. Like this is the most put together. And now again, there may be this instance where it just feels like there's one piece missing. And that's what it is that Spirit is asking you to have the courage to step into. Excuse me. It's giving like rebuilding self. Ooh, all right, the Fool. There is a call for you to step up to the plate and step into this new version of self, to start something new for you, something enriching, something beautiful. Tell me. Oh, I was going to say, tell me about the Page of Pentacles, investing in yourself. Ace of Wands, investing in yourself in new and creative ways. Again, this was giving me earlier like this whole creating stability and growth for self. And that's what it's giving. It's giving investing in self so that you can create a stable foundation, okay? It's definitely a call to creating something. It's creating something long term. It's like the beginning, early steps of creating something that leads to long term wealth. Yeah. Knight of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, right on the bottom. So definitely this energy of investing in self so that you can expand your... I'm hearing wealth, but it's not even just like physical wealth. It's not like money wealth. It's just like the comfort wealth. It's like being able to feel safe where you are fiscally. Like it is fiscal, but you know, sometimes you can have no money, but still be comfortable, still have everything provided for. And it's like getting yourself, maybe that's part of it, is like this energy that you talk yourself out of using money to invest in yourself. And it's like you're not thinking about the return being more than the investment itself. That while it can be really hard to start a business, nothing starts out favorable right out the box. Nothing starts out with profit. With the work ethic, with the time invested in good planning, it turns into that type of wealth you're looking for. Thank you, Spirit. Nicole, I don't know if that resonated. I loved it. I thought it was a great reading. I hope that it resonated for you. Okay. Blessings, that's cute. Revolving doors kind of freak me out too. I've seen too many of those old videos where people get their feet and shit stuck in them, you know? Or like those Scooby-Doo ones where they're going too fast and then spits you back out the other side, right? You're welcome, Nicole. I hope that resonated, my love. Hi, Eris. Good night, Eris. I assume this means it's your bedtime. Very, very efficient in a big city, I imagine. New York has a lot of revolving doors as well. Good night, Eris. Good night. I put you on the list just in case. Oh, dear Lord. You guys are adorable. Sacha, are you still here? There's so many edibles being eaten tonight, and I wasn't one of the people that was eating them. Jeez, guys. Way to not share with everybody. I'm going to have an edible rule. You have to mail me one before you can watch my channel eating them. Must share. If you're going to bring edibles to the class, you must bring edibles for everyone. So that's what I'm, you know, that should be our rule. Edibles and Little Debbie's, please. What? Oh. Oh, that's awesome. Love of Gold, when I went to, where was it? The Guinness World Record Museum in, I think of where it was. It was in Canada, but what city was it in? Niagara Falls. It's in Niagara Falls. I think it's on the Canadian side. It may not be, but I think it's on the Canadian side. Anyways, Amber, let me know if you want a reading. I'll put you on the list, my love. When I went there, they have this, like, a statue of, like, the world's tallest man, but it's, like, hollowed out in the head. And you could walk up a set of stairs behind it, and you could lean your head into it so that you could see, like, what it was like to be that tall. I thought that was really cool. And when I was there with my mom years ago, I met, at the time, the tallest woman in the world, Sandy Allen. I don't think she's with us anymore, but I met her at the time. She was when I was a kid. She was there. I had a picture taken with her. I was like waist high to her, and I was like the same height as my mom at the time. Like, I was not a short kid. I was like almost, I don't know. I was older than my daughter. I was probably 16, 17 years old. So I was probably the tallest I was going to get. And she was really tall. She was really tall. Like, she had her hand on my head. Like, I was just like a countertop or something, you know? Like, it was really cool. It was really cool. Last call for Sacha. Did I see a question? I don't see it. Okay, Cherry Blossom, you are up. What is your question? See, I would like vanilla. I'm a vanilla person. I'm rarely called to chocolate. Sometimes I like those like Hostess chocolate cupcakes that are like have the cream inside and the little swirly on top, but it's very rare. I have to be in the right mood for those. Otherwise, I'm a Twinkie girl. I want like the golden cake, you know? Like, I like Boston cream donuts. Like, that's how I like my chocolate, on top of something vanilla. Oh, who do I see coming towards sunshine and love for a serious long-term relationship? Who do I see coming towards Cherry Blossom? Who is coming towards Cherry Blossom for a long-term serious commitment? Who is coming towards Cherry Blossom? That's the best answer ever, Spirit. I freaking love you. Which one? Seven of Cups. Which one? Which one? You may have several suitors coming towards you. Several people interested in long-term and serious, okay? Excuse me, guys. So tell us about the one, Spirit. There may be several people approaching Cherry Blossom. There may be several people who fit the bill or who are interested in that, but who is actually bringing it? Who is going to make the offer? It's giving me like several people might be interested, but maybe only one or two of them or a couple of them will actually act on it. So tell me about the one who will act on it, or who will actually win you over, who you are equally interested in, right? The one who messages you, Ace of Swords. The one brave enough to talk to you, the one brave enough to tell you. I don't know. Are you scary to approach? Cherry Blossom, are you scary to approach? Do you make people nervous? Are people too nervous to come forward? She looks intimidating carrying that sword. That's all I'm saying. She looks intimidated. She looks like somebody that's like, don't bother me. Yeah. That is a no. That's definitely a take no shit type of energy coming through, and that can be, that's intimidating for some guys. Okay. So tell us about this Ace of Swords. Who is the one willing to message? Spirit, you're being so cryptic. Tell us about them. Tell us who's messaging. Tell us who's messaging. Oh, who is messaging? This is not, I'm hearing, okay, this is not somebody from the past. I got 5 of Swords in reverse, so it's giving me like not somebody you've been in conflict with. This isn't somebody you've really talked to a lot. This isn't somebody that you would find disagreeable. Okay, all right. So we have an agreeable person coming towards us. Tell us more about this agreeable person. Tell us more about this agreeable person. Hi, Daisy. Thank you. Thank you for popping in and sharing love with us. We appreciate you. Oh, Spirit. You don't say. Cherry Blossom lovers. And Hermit. So this is somebody who's really going to go out on the ledge. They're overcoming some fears. They're getting brave. They're coming out. This could be somebody who is rather introverted and quiet. You may not even be aware that they have been either watching you or thinking about approaching you or coming towards you. You may not have at all been aware. This could also be somebody that just... It's like you know them, but you haven't had a lot of words with them because they're introverted. It's interesting that Hermit would come out to like with the 5 of Swords in reverse, okay? Because this is definitely like somebody coming out of the woodwork to let you know that they're interested, that they want to. I just heard stand across from you, like they want to be in your presence. Okay. Tell us more. Tell us more about this introvert. So, keep an eye out for the quiet ones. I'm just saying, keep an eye out for the quiet ones. They may surprise you. Insert opportunity to get Antonia's book. Absolutely. Antonia's got this, Unlocking the Introvert. All right. You will find it, a pocket guide to understanding and interacting with introverts. You can and will find it online at the societyofintroverts.com and or Amazon as well, or anywhere else that you will find books that buy online. If you want to understand introverts better, or an introvert who, could use this as a gift, I would highly suggest it. It's absolutely a wonderful little book. It's got these cute, I love the little illustrations. It's got all these little questions for contemplation, information, scenarios, different things in it to consider about introverts that you maybe don't know or are unaware of. So when that introvert does cross your path, keep Antonia in mind. Also, guys, don't forget, Emperor coming out in my lap. It's a quiet stoic type. Your future partner is a quiet stoic. They are stable, emotionally mature, confident in themselves and the direction that they're headed in. They're grounded. They may very well be an earth sign. I know that Aries is usually, Aries is the emperor, not usually. The emperor is considered an Aries, but doesn't have to be. It just happens to be the sign associated with it. So this person is very stable, but they're stoic. They may not speak a lot, okay? They could be a man of action. It's like few words, but it's like when they do speak, you listen. Oh, okay, Spirit. That's like they command somebody's attention. But they're not going to beg for somebody's attention. Ooh, Spirit. This is somebody that'll truly listen before they respond. Yeah. The Knight of Pentacles. I'm gonna double down on could be an earth sign, okay? Could definitely be an earth sign. But again, it was like this is somebody that listens before they speak. Okay, this is somebody that plans out their words or their actions very deliberately before taking it. That may be what's holding them back, Cherry Blossom, okay? You haven't missed them yet. I just heard you haven't missed them yet. I saw the Four of Cups on the bottom. It's in reverse. It's like you haven't missed them yet. Don't stress about thinking that you've missed this person because they're quiet. When they get up that nerve, when they, when they're ready to speak, you will know it. Okay? That's what it's giving me. Rezia, you are up. You find, Grace, you find the artwork in this deck to be depressing. So, I mean, it's dark. It's dark. So I can see that. Like, I could see what you mean. It's dark, but it gives me that, like, cold winter energy that I was looking for, you know? Does Rezia's secret admire her, miss her? Does he miss her? He's keeping busy, but I think he's thinking about you. He's keeping busy, but it's like he's thinking about you while he's working, while he's doing it. So Eight of Pentacles is working, so that it's giving busy energy. Busy, busy, busy. Will they communicate? Will they communicate? Will Rezia's secret admirer communicate? So focused on work. King of Pentacles. So focused on work. I don't know. I don't know. This is very it's giving busy work. It's giving busy work. Will they message? Will they message, Spirit? Will they message? Knight of Pentacles. There's so much pentacle going on here. I don't see words coming out at all. I don't see messages. I don't see messages. All right. Yeah. Four of Swords in reverse. They don't have time for it. And I feel like they're creating that energy because of fear, to be honest with you. I don't know if they're afraid to feel rejected or afraid they'd be rejected. It's giving like, busy work to keep their mind off you, but possibly not able to rest at night. What else? Spirit. Oh, lots fell out. That's too much. Will they message, Spirit, after the busy season has passed? Will they make time to message? Will they make time to reach out? Will they make time to reach out? I feel like that's what they're intentionally trying to avoid. Yeah, hanged woman. They're intentionally busy so that they don't have to be the one to reach out. Yeah. Three of Cups in reverse. I don't want to be the one. Do you guys know what I just heard? Between the Hanged Man and this, I was getting like back at the day when you had like when you would stay on the phone with somebody all night and you'd go to say goodnight and you'd be like, no, you hang up. No, you hang up first. No, I'm not going to hang up first. You hang up first. I'm not going to hang up first. You hang up first. So I don't know who this person is waiting for you to make the move, waiting for you to do the thing. This is not this isn't somebody who's even thinking about. I mean, do they want to talk to you? Yes. Are they going to reach out? No. Oh, Kiki, I'm adding you, my love. Consider yourself added. Resi, they want to speak to you, but they're not going to make the first move, my love. That's standing out very clearly, okay? Hi. Hi, Amber. I didn't know if you wanted a reading, love, but I'll make sure that you're on the list just in case you do. Meta. It goes Meta, then Callie Girl, then Why Amanda. So Meta, you are up. Here's the list if you want to see where you are on the list. Okay. Don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already. Every like helps and so much appreciated. I'm sorry, Amber. I should have gotten you in there earlier. I apologize, but I did not see you reply, so I didn't want to assume. And that could have just been me missing it, my love. I don't see them all. Azad, I can add you to the list. Please hold on to your question until I get to you. Meta. Sometimes Meta steps out and comes back. So we'll see what happens. Let's bounce over Meta. Callie Girl. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Just seeing it reconnects. Like, it always cuts me off. Like, no, I was saying thank you, Spirit. Why would you reconnect then? I just want to say thank you. Ah, blessings. Can you get like, I recently saw this for cats, but I imagine that they make something for dogs. And if they don't, you could probably make something for dogs easily this way. But they put like sandpaper, like a gridded sandpaper in the bottom of like a wooden box. And then there's holes for treats. And the only way, it's for cats. But the only way to get the treats out is to like scratch their nails on the sandpaper. And it like over time, it like files their nails for them. I imagine if they don't make them for dogs, like, is your husband handy? Could he make one for the dog so that you don't have to do that again? Like something that the dog would have to put his paw in to push the treats out to get them out a hole or something. I don't know. I don't know. Just a suggestion. Just something to look in. Yeah, Meta, it's your turn. Sorry, Callie girl. I'm going to do Meta really quick, okay? And then we'll go back to you. Bargavi, I can add you. Bargavi, you are the last person on my overflow list tonight. The list is officially closed after Bargavi. Azad, you are on the list. Okay, you'll just have to be patient. Yes, Meta, I saw. Does Meta have a victory coming up in the near future in regards to Camilla? Is there a victory in the near future? Ace of Pentacles. I would take this as a yes. I do see a victory, and I do see you sort of standing above or like standing out. Do you see how she's on top of this rose? That's giving me like standing above whatever the thorny situation is. It's like coming out on top is what it's giving me. Tell me about this victory. Tell me more about this victory, Spirit. Tell me more about this victory. The Hierophant came out. Interesting. I see the snake going up the pole, and it's giving me again, like every time I see the snake going up something, I think of like Kundalini rising, but it's giving like energy rising. And again, it could be you rising above it. Okay. She has multiple faces. Look. And I'm hearing like turning the other cheek. So this could be something that you end up walking away from. Or it's like showing a different side of yourself to them. But it could also be committing to the true you, the most honest version of self, okay? With it being the Hierophant, it does talk about higher level commitment. When I first saw the card, I got commitment to self. When I see that Ace of Pentacles in conjunction with this Hierophant, it gives also committed to self, commitment to self. There's a misalignment. Yeah, there's definitely a misalignment. It's definitely giving like something that you can do on your own. And like not involving other people, Meta. Or like not having other people in your business about this. Tell me more about this victory. Tell me more about this victory. Are your prayers related? It could be. 10 of Wands in reverse. So, you know, it's the end of a struggle. It's the end of like feeling burdened by something. Or it's bringing the end of a burden. So the victory is bringing an end to a burden. Tell us about this 10 of Wands. The Star, healing. The Star and the Eight of Pentacles, working. It's like an opportunity to work on your healing, the space to work on healing, or seeing the healing pay off also came to mind. So the healing work that you have been doing is going to pay off in this situation, okay? Yeah, I see you rising above that. I see you not giving your power away to other people and like understanding that it's yours to harness. That it's your choice where you're putting that energy. And I see you putting it more towards light than the shadows, okay? Putting it more towards rising above the situation so that you can be aligned with your higher self. instead of pulling yourself down to be aligned with somebody who's lower vibrational. Hi, happy birthday, Shateria. Happy belated birthday. We're so happy to see ya. Yay, 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 yay. I was waiting for you, my love. You are on the list. What is your question? I definitely see a victory, Menta. Shateria, my love, what is your question? That's your birthday song, by the way. It's different than your regular song, but there you go. You were at the top of my list, Shateria, for your birthday. So we're going right back to you so that we can do your birthday question. What is your birthday question, my love? Meta, isn't she beautiful? I love this deck. I know you guys, it's like haunted and kind of dark, or morose, you might want to say. But the cards are truly beautiful. The artwork is absolutely stunning. Even if it's dark and morose, it's absolutely stunning. I had to pull her back out for you. Okay, and it's not often that an Ace of Pentacles is like a feminine or masculine energy. It's very clearly a feminine energy. Usually it's just a pentacle, right? It's not like a nod towards any one in particular. So I like the femininity in this deck is very rich. That's cute. That's cute, Menta. You're cute. Shateria, what's coming up before the new year? Shateria would like to know what's coming up for the new year. What is coming up for the new year? What is coming up for the new year for Shateria? What is coming up for the new year? I have a new neighbor upstairs, guys, so if we get extra sounds, they just moved in yesterday. I can hear him moving stuff around up there. I don't think you guys can hear him, but I can. So we have that Empress coming out. Hello. It's a new year. It's a new me. And I'm feeling good. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Okay, Spirit, we love this. It's a new you. It's a new you this new year. Why is it a new Shateria? What is new? What is new in Shateria's new year? It's like you are ready to slay. Look at you freaking are. Sunshine. We got the sun coming out. It's definitely a new you, and people are noticing. People are noticing. It's blind them with your brilliance, my love. It's giving light and airy too. Do you see all the clouds? It's like things are lighter. They're easier. Your confidence. Holy shite. With the Empress and the sun coming out, your confidence coming into the new year, Shateria. I'm almost kind of jealous. This level of confidence is like, hello, beautiful. Oh, a new beginning. I love the Fool coming out with a new year question. This particular feminine is just walking over the guys who don't deserve her. Just like doesn't even notice them, doesn't recognize, ringing the bell for the new year, bringing in exactly what it is that you desire and deserve. Hello. Shateria, this is beautiful. What else? What else, Spirit, does Shateria have to look forward to in the new year here? What is coming with the new year for Shateria? Okay, Ten of Wands in reverse, Queen of Pentacles in the upright. Okay, no more struggling. No more struggling. No more feelings of inadequacy. No more scarcity mindset, okay? It's getting over whatever the scarcity mindset was that you were having. There's something about you putting yourself out there. I got the Hermit in reverse. You putting yourself out there in new ways, and it's like it's rewarding. It's paying off. There's even this energy here with the Ten of Wands in reverse and the Hermit. It may be like your willingness to ask for help in difficult situations. You may not have been willing in the past, or you may have worried about it or not wanted to ask for help, but it gives this energy of like, oh, realizing that people will, that you're helpable, that you're lovable, that there are people out there that want to see you do well. There are people out there that want to support you, that want to show you love. There's people out there that want to see you win. Hey, I know a whole chat full of them, actually, Shateria. A whole chat full of people who want to see you win, want to see you succeed, want to see you come up and out on top of things this year. So what else, Spirit? Yeah, a whole chat, 3 of Cups. Dude, a whole bunch of people waiting to celebrate you, my love. Waiting to celebrate you and celebrate with you. Happy birthday. Oh, okay. There may be. Okay. I got the King of Cups and the 6 of Pentacles coming out. I mean, there may be one person in particular who's very excited to see you winning. You may not know who this is. I see the moon face. The moon gives like it's a secret, or you don't know, or it hasn't come to light yet. So there is a King of Cups admiring you from afar. I don't think this, I'm not, God willing, please don't let it be like some weird X thing going on. But there is like a 6 of Pentacles, a restoration of balance, okay? But I feel like you don't see this coming. I don't know that you know them. I just heard Spirit say, we don't know if he knows himself. And it's like, I don't think he knows he's coming towards you yet either. Okay, Spirit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You may not have met them yet. You may be meeting them in the new year or this coming year, okay? I don't think you've met them. Justice is on the bottom. How many of you guys have seen 50 First Dates? Is that you guys know what I'm talking about with Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler, 50 First Dates? And do you know how, like, when she's remembering him, but she's not remembering him, like it's subconscious, and she's doing the artwork, and I'm not showing you intentionally for a reason. Does anybody remember what the artwork was? Country, I added you even though my list is closed because I love you. I love you a lot. So you're on there even though I'm officially closed. I'm open for you, my love. So look at the egghead. So that's what I was laughing about because she drew him as the egghead. Do you it's like a lot of the paintings and drawings in her memory like showed him as like being a guy with this big egghead. I don't know. So this may even be like somebody that you don't like remember, but when you cross paths with them, you remember who they are, or like you like have a feeling that you know them, and that could even be like past lives. If you think of like every one of those dates being a past life for her, you know what I mean? Like not consciously aware, but subconsciously aware of the connection between you. Oh, I'm excited about that. Shateria, happy birthday. Happy New Year. That's beautiful energy, my love. That's so funny. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? I was seeing when he was crying on the boat singing it. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, look, just on the shuffle right there, Shateria, 10 of Cups. Beautiful energy. Definitely stepping into one of the best years. That's what it's given. That's what it's given. A really good year ahead for you. But it's like decidedly so. It's like you saying, this is it. This is my best year. And I'm not taking no from the universe for an answer. It's like, it's a very deliberately good year. It's like choosing goodness. Makes me think of one of Antonia's last lives, and I can't remember which one it was. She probably does, where it was like you could be intentionally, intentionally choosing to be in a good mood every day. It's like setting that intention every day that today will be better than yesterday, that each day will be better. Oh, I love it. I love it. Callie girl, I'm back to you. I'm sorry I had to put a pause on you. I put a double pause on you, Callie girl. I apologize. Let me double your pleasure with double mint gum. Yes, be happy here now. Yes. And I saw the other day, wow, why these gum commercials are coming up. I saw the other day, because I know I've sang the Double Mint song a couple times on here, but the other day I saw on Facebook somebody made a reel out of a Juicy Fruit commercial, and I forgot how cheesy the Juicy Fruit song was. And I can't think of the words right now, but I know now it's stuck in all of you guys' heads who remember. Juicy fruit, it gets right through ya. The taste is gonna move ya. Juicy fruit. I don't know, maybe you get a taste of something, like a taste of that deliberate happiness that moves you into like doing it daily, like making sure, Oh, whoever likes their song most, Cynthia. They could sponsor a show and I'll sing it. You guys are making me laugh. Aw. Is Juicy Fruit your gum? Is that what you guys are saying? Was Juicy Fruit the one with like the stripes? In like what was the one with the stripes with like had an animal on it, didn't it? Is that Juicy Fruit? Oh, it's the yellow one, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I can see it. I can kind of see it. It's so funny. Love that. Okay, Callie girl, did I miss your question? Did you ask? Where are you? Oh, what does January have? Okay, I got you. What does January hold for Callie girl? What does January hold for Callie girl? Knight of Cups. I'm hearing rejuvenation. When I see this particular Knight of Cups, I'm hearing rejuvenation. So it's like waking up from winter. It's giving like thawing out. It's also giving me dream messages. So you may be getting a message in your dreams. Okay, you may have been feeling very connected. Like I'm getting like very active dreams, like vivid dreams too. Not just active, but really vivid. It's also giving me like long dreams, like they feel long, like it's not just a short blip, it's like a whole plot, it's like a whole movie. It's like giving me like you couldn't describe it in a couple words. It's got like several chapters. It's like very vivid, active dreams, okay? So you may, Cali girl, be receiving something, okay, through the dreams. Amber, hold on to your question, love. I promise I will get to you soon, okay? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. So interesting. Oh. Yeah, you can't remember in the morning, but you can feel that you're having them. Because I'm getting very vivid, and I'm wondering if there's something like something you can do to help remember. So like have a journal nearby as soon as you wake up. My journal, technically I don't have a dream journal. I have one. I don't use it. As soon as I wake up, I text my best friend whatever the dream was about before I lose it. Like as soon as I wake up, I text her. And like if I just text her like one or two words about the dream, like I had a dream about, like as soon as I've done that, it starts clear, like the clarity starts coming. The conversation about what it was starts coming. It's like even if it's foggy, if I can just get like the basics of it, the rest of it gets unlocked when I do that. Last night I had this wild dream that somebody was threatening to kill me, guys, and that I was trying to report them, but I like panicked and deleted all their texts, so I had to bring like all these people with me and sit in like the lobby of like the police stations. I don't know, I got sent to multiple police stations to report it. It's like nobody was helping me, but it was like it was I don't know, it was fun because like I was meeting people in the police station waiting room. It was weird. It was weird. It was a very weird dream. I'm like accidentally deleting all the threatening texts because I like just didn't want the energy attached to me. But there was a very handsome man who said he would protect me in my dream. So hello, spirit. So okay, tell us more about Cali Girl. What's coming more in the new year for Cali Girl? Tell us about January. Tell us about January. Wait, what? What's the Run DMC? What are you talking about? A head over heart decision. A head over heart decision. So we got the Two of Swords coming out. It's like one of these hands looks like it's holding a heart. I think it's a heart. It's hard to say. It looks like it's holding a heart. The other one is holding like a tree, like a branch or a new tree or a baby tree. Or it's like pointing. And it's giving like choosing between your growth or staying stuck in the past. Okay. Which way do you go? Which one? What? That was deep. That was a deep one. So, let's see. Yeah, deepen your feels. Queen of Cups. Deepen your feels about something. Again, listen, I think something that you're not, Cali Girl, seeing. So you're saying you don't remember your dreams. I feel like you're dealing with some heavy subconscious feelings in your dreams that they're trying to get to the surface. They're trying to make their way into your consciousness, okay? But it's like your body is processing some heavy-ish in the subconscious level that I don't know if you're just not ready to deal with it or if it's something that you haven't cord cut from or severed away from yet, that spirit is working on doing that behind the scenes. So you may be getting this cord cutting energy. Yeah, death on the bottom. Definitely cord cutting away from a broken heart. Three of swords. So broken heart and conflict. So 5 of Wands, there's a conflict over broken heart here. And it's like, this is what you're detaching from, or this is what spirit is working on detaching you from. You did not. You did not, Callie girl. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. That's so scary. Are you okay? Like are the doctors got you? Are you fine now? Like, are you, I can see 10 of Cups just came up on the bottom. So I hope you're feeling better. Emperor in reverse. Don't let people get you in that energy. Right? So it's like really learning. It's, yeah, 2 of Cups in reverse. Really learning not to let people get to you in such a way that affects your health, right? Aw, I'm so sorry. Well, we are all praying for you, Callie girl, my love. This looks like good energy, though. This looks like healing. This looks like detaching. It looks like healing things on a subconscious level. I do believe that it will come to light, like it'll become conscious over time, but it's like you're healing broken heart stuff on a subconscious level right now. And it could be that spirit is doing it on a subconscious level to help you heal, to like bring more strength to your heart. So it could almost be this feeling like you couldn't consciously handle what they're giving you, and spirit's aware of that, and so they're holding something back. But I see it like getting processed. It's like being processed. Oh, that's so heavy. I'm so sorry, my love. I hope you feel better now. I hope that you recover fully. It's like one of my biggest fears as a single mom of a special needs kid. It's like, you know, having some kind of issue that takes me out unexpectedly. Just so hard. I'm going to remember to send you some extra Reiki energy through this week. I just put it next to your name. I'm sure I've put you on my Reiki intentions in the past. But I'm going to make sure that I intentionally... that's good advice. That's good advice. I think my doctor gets sick of me because I can get anxious and then I have a million questions. But that's what he's there for, right? That, you know, the thing that had me sick last week, guys, I was telling you guys about the condition. I specifically asked my doctor 2 years ago if he thought I had it when I had to go to the hospital because I was in severe pain. And when I had my follow-up with him, I very specifically asked him if it was this condition. And he was like, nah. And then I got diagnosed with it by another doctor. It's like this year. So I have my annual with him next month, like my well visit. And like I'm curious to see how it goes when I walk in and I'm like, well, told you so. I'm going to try not to be in told you so energy, but I very specifically asked him about this condition and if he thought I had it, and he dismissed me. And so I feel vindicated, but I also feel some kind of way about having been dismissed 2 or 3 years ago about the same thing when I asked, you know? No, Cynthia, it's not. It's not uncommon or difficult to diagnose. And I probably would have saved me a little bit of like literal stomach aches if I had known about it sooner. Just saying, just saying. If I had known how to take care of it instead of continuing to take like a medication that I was advised not to take with that condition. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I like had another 3 years of taking ibuprofen when I shouldn't have been. That frustrates me. That frustrates me. So I'm glad, Callie girl, that you're listening to your body and you're getting the answers that you need and that you're taking care of self now, because we don't want to see any more harm come to you. You know, Antonia, it just feels like because I had an anxiety disorder that was diagnosed years ago. And when I first started seeing him, I was super anxious about everything all the time. And I feel like he just got used to excusing everything like it was just my anxiety. But it's like I'm really telling him things are wrong with my body. You know what I mean? It's like it's not anxiety. It's not all my imagination. Like I'm really feeling these pains and I'm really trying to communicate them. I'm not just panicking because I have anxiety. It's like people with anxiety have other problems too. Do you know what I mean? Like treating everything like it's just like a offspurt of my anxiety is not doing my health very well. Just saying. I do love my doctor. I like he's a good doctor and he's sweet, but I do feel like because of my anxiety, he dismisses me a lot. And that's disheartening. It's disheartening. Lucas, are you still here? After Lucas is Aaliyah. So if Lucas is not here, Aaliyah, you will be up. That's not true, Aaliyah. That anxiety can lead to panic attacks. And panic attacks can lead to heart issues. Like, you know, I don't like that. I would not like your doctor, Aaliyah. I wouldn't have lasted 3 seconds with your doctor after telling me that. But he does dismiss me on other things. It's like I got a diagnosis with CPTSD, and I think that I'm actually ADHD. I think I was a target for people that caused the trauma. But the reason why I was targeted by certain people is because I'm ADHD, but he won't even discuss it with me. So I'm undiagnosed ADHD. And I don't really think that I have this, like, I think that I have a lot of trauma in it, like, but it's like there's things between people who have ADHD and people who have CPTSD that overlap, like a Venn diagram. There's like a bunch of things they share in the middle. And it's like he thinks that because the CPTSD is diagnosed, I don't need to like address ADHD or have a diagnosis for. It's weird. It's weird. And I like, whatever, whatever. I know me. I know what I feel like. I know what resonates. And I guess I really don't need him to tell me for me. I know. That's horrible. Some doctors are weird. So I had a philosophy professor who one time was like, just remember that, even out of a class of doctors, somebody graduates at the bottom. Like you know, that there's doctors out there that are really, really good, and there's doctors out there that aren't. There are doctors out there that just squeaked by, just barely made it, you know? It was a very wise thought on her part to let me, you know, to say that, not all doctors graduate at the top of the class, you know? So it was very insightful. I had never thought of it before. You know what I mean? It put things in perspective, though. I do love my doctor, but I do think that he dismisses me because of my anxiety a lot. I don't know. Another thing about him, I told him for years that my knee was messed up, and he like kept kind of brushing it off. And then finally he sent me to somebody to look at my knee, and the person was like, you should have come sooner. And I just wanted to punch him. It's not well, both of them. I wanted to punch them both. Like, I have been trying for 10 years. What do you mean? I should have come sooner. This isn't my fault. I couldn't get in to see you without, another doctor sending me. Like, so mad. It's so frustrating. It's like, oh yeah, you don't have a knee at all. It's like pretty much completely blown. Like, everything needs to be replaced. Okay. I told you that. I've been saying that for 25 years. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, Aaliyah, you are up because I don't think Lucas is still here. I did not see a question from Lucas. So Aaliyah, what's your question, my love? Thanks, guys. Thanks for giving me a second to vent about doctors. It's so hard. Who did I say last week was going to get invited to coffee? Was it you? I'm going to piss myself. I know I very specifically picked up last week that somebody was going to be asked out for coffee, and it could have just been the general energy. Isn't that weird? Okay, I can't remember who I told was going to get the invite, but I guess it was you. Or was your energy I was tapped into? That is so funny. I told somebody in the last live that there was going to be a coffee date. I very specifically remember it. Okay. What is the deal? Oh. The Creatrix came out. It's giving magician energy. It's giving higher frequency. It gives vibration, increased vibration. Raising your vibration, an opportunity to raise your vibration. She holding a cup? No. Oh, it's one of those. What is the eye in the pyramid thing? There's two of them, and they're kind of mirrored up there. And I don't get this. It's the all-seeing eye, but I don't get the full symbolism. I don't understand it as deeply as I would like to, but I see it there. So, Aaliyah, it's giving an opportunity to manifest something of a higher vibration. Oh, Eight of Pentacles. Is it work related? Is it work related or is it personal? Either way, it's like aligning or sharing values with somebody. Okay, this could even be like the checklist of things you're looking for in other people. So like what is it that you're looking for in other people? So it could be like seeing your checklist, like seeing, but it's also like seeing the work that you've done, raising your own vibration, like putting you in a place to attract bigger and better. Is it all knowing? Cynthia, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not as familiar with that symbol as I am other symbolism. Ooh, the fates. Hello. It's Wheel of Fortune, I think, being the 10. So it's like things aligning, things turning in your favor. It gives alignment. It gives favor. Okay. Here we go. We keep going. Tell us more. Tell us more. Tell us more about this coffee date. Tell us more about this coffee date. Tell us more about this coffee date. Yeah, you got to come out for it. I see 9 of Cups on the bottom. It's like, do you want your wish? Come and get it. No, but you got to open up. To get it, you got to open up. You got to come out. You got to come out. You got to open up. You got to connect. You got to be willing to share. You got to be willing to share. You got to be willing to share what you've learned. You see these butterflies. You got to be willing to share things that have made you more mature, like stepping into a mature self. You got to be willing to be vulnerable. Okay, opening up and being vulnerable, letting somebody in, Aaliyah. You gotta let somebody in. What is that song? Something about letting somebody, is that Queen? Let somebody love you? Find somebody to love you? I can't think of the song, but I can hear it. I wish I could think of the words. Somebody, somebody. I think it's Queen. Can anybody find me somebody to love? I know I said I didn't want to go really high and loud, guys, because I don't want to scare the new neighbor upstairs. I was totally going to do it. I was going to do it. I could hear it, and I was feeling it, and I was like, I'm going to scare him if I bust out with Queen right now. They might hate it when I sing it, Cynthia. I don't know. Seriously. Hello, Nine of Pentacles. Be confident. Be confident about your values. Be confident about your worth. Be confident about your beauty. Hello. Dress nice, too. Make an effort. Make an effort. One time I went out for coffee with somebody and I was so over dating, I didn't do anything. I threw on my worst jeans and my most whatever t-shirt. I just did not even care, you guys. I show up. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. I show up. I didn't realize dude was somebody I had a crush on 20 years ago that I hung out in the bars. I didn't even try to get ready for this date. That I a zero effort date. He ended up being a dirtbag anyways, but it was oh my God, I remember you. We were staring at each other weird over coffee. It was a coffee day. We were staring at each other weird over the coffee because it was we knew each other, but we couldn't place it. And then I can't remember, we were walking around town together after we had the coffee and we passed by the place where we used to hang out. And I was like, I used to hang there. And he was like, I used to hang there. And put it all together that his best friend dated my cousin, who was my best friend at the time. It's that's how we knew each other. Billy Bob Barney, that was his friend's name, not him. Yeah, he did turn out to be a dirtbag. Anyways, the Emperor came out. So whoever this is, they're going to be watching and listening. Okay, they're going to be observing. They're going to be observing how confident you are. They're going to be checking you out. Okay, they're sitting back and they're checking you out. There is a decision to be had. Does she see her own beauty and her own self-worth without being cocky? Does she know her value without being cocky about it? This may be something he's looking for in a partner, or I don't know. I don't even know if this is a date, Aaliyah. You didn't really say, but it could be. If it's a date, that's the energy. If it's just work, that's also the energy. Is this a person who's confident without being cocky? Because that's what I want on my team. Okay. So put those insecurities to bed. You don't know if it's a date or work either. You're so cute. You're so cute. Maybe they don't know either. Maybe that's why it's coming through like that in the energy of tapping into both of you guys being unsure. No, Bargavi, I'm not to you yet. Thank you. Thank you for being patient, but you are like next to last on the list. We are on the last list now, guys. So we are on the last list. Bargavi, if you have to leave, give me a $5 super chat with your question, and I can look at it and answer it when you're not here. That's all I ask, guys. If you have to leave and you still want me to answer your question, just leave me a super chat, a $5 super chat, and I will answer when I get to you on the list, okay? The super chats I can filter out. I can see who posts the super chats. That's why I say that's the way to do it. That's how you get your timestamp. Okay, Grace, you are up. That was good, Aaliyah. I liked it. Can anybody find me? Not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I love you guys. I don't even know if I could hit that note right now. I don't even think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I can hear it, but I know I'm not gonna hit it. Like I can't like I can hear it, but I had a voice teacher who told me if you can hear yourself singing it, you can sing it. But I don't know how true that is because I can hear myself singing a lot of shit and then I try and it's like, what? How did you get that so wrong? She was cute. I loved her. He sings really high in some of his songs, you know? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So that's what goes up there. It's a leap, that one. I think it's right in that part of my register that switches between my low voice and my high voice. So it would be cracky and weird and difficult. Cheeseburger. What is that, Shateria? Did you get the munchies, Shateria? I just heard you want fries with that shake. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. All right, Grace, did I get your... Oh, there it is. You would like to know about the coming week. What is it Grace is coming... Oh, that came out fast. The High Priestess, a surprise. Surprise! I don't know, you may see this coming, or you may have a feeling or an intuition about something on the rise. It's work-related. 8 of Pentacles coming back out for a bazillionth time this evening. Doesn't necessarily have to be work-related, but it could be related to your values, how you see yourself, how you see others, how aligned you are with other people. You guys are making me hungry. I had broccoli tonight. It was so good to me. Page of Wands. Page of Wands. So starting something. A creative project or a creative endeavor or like something that leads to growth. It's like on the cusp of growth, but it's like happy growth because this is that springy card again. Right? She's listening to music. There's flowers, like there's growth. It's giving springtime vibes. So it's like something that feels fresh, something that feels new. I feel like those are little roses, but they also look like baby's breath, but like orange and like big. And so that doesn't make sense in my brain. So I'm trying to make sense of what these flowers are, what these orange flowers are. I don't know. I just heard it smells like success. I mean, I know okay. So it's kind of like tastes like success, but it was giving me the other like sensory of it. So like I don't know why. Like I know the flowers. I was getting like aroma off of the flowers. Like I was feeling an aroma off the flowers and it's like it's something fresh and new and it smells delightful, okay? Because I would like saw the Eight of Pentacles and things aligning, it was like it automatically went to success, okay? So like it smells like success. It smells like alignment. It smells sweet. It smells new. It smells good. It doesn't smell like poo. I just okay. Yeah, Queen of Cups. All right. Emotionally stable. You could be having some deep feels about things. Again, with the moon, it's like not knowing. And like the eyes are covered up. What are those? Like pink coral eyelashes? No, those are daisies. Who has pink daisy eyelashes? So weird. I freaking love the art though. It's like, but they're, again with the flowers, like something smelling sweet, tasting sweet, being sweet, feeling sweet. Just wine. I just like getting, she's holding a glass of wine, right? I'm getting like this wine vibe, something being sweet. Off with her head. These have like a Alice in Wonderland feel to them, but like a morose Alice in Wonderland, maybe like the Tim Burton energy going on, you know what I mean? Like a little darker. Oh, oh, oh. Lots came out. What do we got? Queen of Wands? Yeah, I'm telling you. Growth smells, tastes, feels. It's like all senses, all senses. And that gives that high priestess. It's like all senses. It's like every bit of you can feel or taste something coming towards you. Like you can hear it, you can smell it, you can feel it. You know it. Yeah, some kind of, on the cusp of some big wish fulfillment. On the cusp of some big breakthrough. Oh my God, you guys, I just heard my daughter fart in the other room. Shut up. She's had gas all night, but I have not heard it. And I just freaking heard it. That's how I'm dying now because we're over here talking about sweet smelling stuff and she's in there like freaking fart bombing the living room. I'm so glad I'm in here with you guys. Oh my God, that's too funny. Two of Cups and the Creatrix coming out. I have opportunity to create a new path forward. And it's getting like in connection with somebody else. Okay. I don't know if it's just you stepping up into the energy to be available for it, to be open to it, to be open to the unknown. There's something about if you want to manifest something new, it's going to look different from the things in the past. It's going to feel new. It's going to feel different. And there's something like if you don't want to repeat the same cycles, it's like looking for what feels new and different, okay? Looking for the new route, feeling out the new route. Smelling when things are off or not right. There's something about trusting your intuition that, if something is going to be a pattern repeated or if something is new and different. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh. It is like I was getting sweet and positive vibes off it. I'm not getting any like ill feelings whatsoever from it, but it's like you would smell if something was off because you've smelled that shit before, right? But it's like it's giving me like this is a new sweet smelling something. It's like there's an indication that it's in like you're headed in a new direction. You're headed in a better direction. Thank you, Spirit. It was like after pulling yourself back and reevaluating what it is that you value and what you're looking for in others. It's like giving this energy of like now I know how to spot it. I know how to find it. I know what I'm looking for. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm ready for it. The Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups with the Nine of Cups in between them is that energy of I'm ready for this. I'm open to it, Spirit. Yes, I'm sure I want to manifest this in my life. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure this is a time. Yes, I'm sure that I'm ready for the unknown because I have the tools to see it, taste it, and smell it. Amen. Okay. It sounds weird saying that, but it's coming through that way. So I got to say it that way. Did I have a Jenny? Because I have like Callie girl, we did you, and you're Janny. But I have a Jenny on my list too, and I'm wondering if I put you twice and I just read you wrong, like read it wrong when it went up. If not, if I'm completely wrong, if there's a Jenny, it's your reading, okay? If there's not a Jenny, then we have SK. So Jenny, if you're still here, you're up. SK, you're after Jenny. Oh, there she is. That's right. That's Kappa Leo. That's right. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. I looked at that. I got so confused. It's not your fault. You're new here. It's not your fault. Okay, Jenny, what's your question, my love? Thank you for being patient while I work my way through these silly stories. Welcome to the collective. Oh, dear Lord. If you've been here before, I apologize for not recognizing you. Everybody's names have changed. YouTube is doing this new thing, and I don't recognize everybody the way that I used to. Do you have a question? There it is. You don't have a specific question. Let me get the bowl for you. Do you mind? We have a bowl. It's full of questions. It's actually a group favorite activity. Let me spin the bowl for you and I'll get you a question. If you have no objections, we could do it that way, or you could just ask for a general. I like to see what comes out if I can get it to come out. Oh, nothing's coming out for you. Let me give it a stir. And we'll try again. Maybe I just meant to give you a general. There we go. We got two. Let's see. We have the Never Gets Old Shateria. How can you open your heart to love? You could choose between these questions. I'll read them both to you and you can tell me which one you want. One is, how can you open... Aw, isn't this cute? Because they're both very similar. It says, how can you open your heart to love, or how can you better understand your emotions? So if you want to choose one of those, or if you decide you want a general, just let me know. Oh, country, I hate it too. I hate it too. I always get like Rachel and Callie girl mixed up, and I don't know why. Like, it drives me crazy. All right. No problem, Jenny. Jenny would like a general reading, Spirit. What would you like Jenny to know at this time? What would you like Jenny to know at this time? Ooh, okay. Tower, Ten of Swords, an end of something that's very like heavy, the end of a betrayal, or there was a betrayal that led to an end of something here. Sorry, that's a very tough thing to start on, my love. And so I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if this is something that you've already experienced. I will say that a tower is usually clearing the foundation for a new beginning, and a Ten of Swords is usually the conclusion of a cycle, a karmic cycle. So you are moving into a new cycle. Let's see what that new cycle is about. So there could be breakup energy. It could be like losing a job, leaving a job. It could be, and towers can come in all sorts of packages. It could be like losing somebody dear to you. So Spirit, what comes after this? What's coming in the new cycle? What's coming in the new cycle? Okay. Okay. Plans. A Knight of Pentacles. So it could be somebody moving very slowly. Okay, that's somebody making plans. This could be you. It's like strategy. It's giving strategy, a new strategy. Clarify this Knight of Pentacles for me, Spirit. Clarify this Knight of Pentacles. It's slow moving, though. It's like slow and steady wins the race. Take your time. I just heard take your time healing. Queen of Wands. Yeah, take your time healing. Okay, this... Whatever this tower was, it was meant to bring you a new sense of self, okay? It was meant to open you up to your light, to your gifts, to your... I just heard to your own beauty. I just noticed all the times that we've seen her that this is actually a bow, which gives very Sagittarian energy. So that does give like current timeline, current energy coming through. Okay. Spirit. What else does Jenny need to know? Can you clarify this Queen of Wands for me, Spirit? You clarify this Queen of Wands for me. You guys, if you come in demanding I answer a question, you flood my feed with it, I'm putting you in timeout because I do not have the energy for that. You can come in and you can ask nicely if you could be added to the list. If you cannot ask nicely, I am not working with you. Thank you. Patience is a virtue, and I expect people to move patiently here because I just, yeah, I can't. Okay. I can't. So, you're okay. You're okay. 10 of Pentacles. All right. 3 of Wands and 10 of Pentacles. So it's like you've been waiting for something to come through. It's like you've been waiting for a ship to come through. You've been waiting for something long-term and stable. So it's like the Queen of Wands and this Knight of Pentacles is like taking a step towards that long-term stability that you're looking for. Don't feel discouraged because it does take time. It takes time. It takes energy. It takes commitment to self. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Ooh, okay. Especially if you're looking for a partner. Like maybe you just went, it's almost giving this energy that you may have recently gone through a breakup. And it's like there's something better for you on the other side of the healing. Okay. The 2 of Cups came out. Super cute energy. It's healing. It's connected. It's intimate. It's close. It gives good friend energy, but not like it's romantic, but it's like good friend energy. Okay. It's like really feeling connected to somebody or feeling grounded and secure in a partnership. So if you haven't stepped into that yet, it's like spirit may have been clearing the path. And while you may have been asking yourself, why did this happen? Why am I going through this difficult period? It's so that spirit can give you a clean slate so you can move in a better direction, a better energy, a better space for you, Jenny. I have to go help my daughter real quick, guys, and I'll be right back. SK, you're next. Jenny, I hope that this resonated. I do see that you're coming out of a difficult time and you're stepping into something new, and what spirit has planned for you is absolutely beautiful. And it's like there's this energy of like, it's not, it could be very hard dealing with the Tower and the Ten of Swords. But it's like the reason why you went through it is so that spirit could open doors to you for something better. And it's like, be patient with yourself, okay? The Three of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the Ten of Pentacles are telling me to be patient with yourself at this time because they're working on that foundation for you. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. Water? Yeah, actually, you can hydrate. It's oh, you do have water. Finish your carrots, please. I grabbed more coffee while I was up. I brought the whole French press because, you know, who doesn't love coffee at 10 p.m.? Hey, all right. I hope that was helpful, Jenny. I hope it was helpful. I hope it gave you some insight. SK. Sorry, I'm winded. I was trying to go fast, and now I'm all winded and self-conscious again about being a heavy breather on you guys. Let me pour some coffee. Oh, weird. I didn't see those cards. Some cards went flying in the box, and I couldn't tell you what reading it did it in. No wonder we haven't seen the Queen of Swords all night. Apparently, she was in timeout. No, not the whole night, because we did see the Sun and the Devil. So, I mean, it must have just happened, like within the last couple readings. That's so funny. Hi, Eddie. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Eddie. Aw, thank you, Amber. I'm getting to you shortly, I promise. I am making my way down the last list now, guys. Okay, like we are coming up on the last 10 or so readings now, so. Always, Eddie. Always. Always feeling blessed. Always feeling favored. Thank you. SK, are you still here? Hi, Belinda. How are you? Welcome in. Eddie, I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed and favored. Thank you, Eddie. I wouldn't, I don't like when you call me superior, but you can call me queen and goddess anytime that you want. You don't, and you can leave the superior off and I would be just as happy. I would just be happy as a white light goddess. Wow. That is enough. That is enough for me, divinely guided white light goddess. Aw, thank you, Amber. You're so sweet, Eddie. You make me blush. You always make me blush. SK. I'm going to guess SK had to step out. So, True Light, are you still here? After True Light is Jan. After Jan is Minax, if you're still here. Then it's Eris, who's probably sleeping. So we'll do a ASMR reading for Eris in his sleep. After Eris is Kiki, and then Amber, you're after Kiki. Okay, and then we have Azad, Bargavi, and Country Love. So we're getting there. So True Light would like to know what is coming their way. What is coming True Light's way? What is coming True Light's way? Peace. Peace. Oh my God. Peace. Six of Swords. Peace and healing. Peace and healing. We got Temperance with the Six of Swords coming out. Putting the pieces together. Finding the Mrs. Pieces. Finding the Reese's Pieces. Definitely finding the missing pieces, putting the pieces together, figuring things, I heard seeing the bigger picture as well. It's like once you get out of the chaos, once you move towards calmer waters, once you find this piece, you can see the bigger picture. Eris is still up. Thank you. Thank you, Eris, for letting me know. You're so cute. Thanks, buddy. Not sleeping as well, Eris, anymore. Maybe you need to quit them for a week or two so that they like go down in your system, and then the next time you have them, they'll be effective again. I do that from time to time. I used to back when I was doing those things. Oh, I like to regularly quit for a few weeks so that, it would hit better when it was time. Just saying. Just saying. So what else is coming towards a True Light? What else is coming towards a True Light? Aw, thank you, Amber. I think it's the whole collective. I think we just bring such a beautiful, supportive vibe to people here that it's hard to miss it, It's tangible. There's tangible love not just in the readings, but in the chat. Hanged Woman. Hanged Woman. Somebody caught in a web. Do you see she's caught in a web? It's giving me like, listen, True Light, because it's giving me like somebody being like removed from your energy, held up from your energy. It's like getting a much needed reprieve from somebody who's been difficult. Again, with a fresh perspective and seeing the bigger picture as well. So it could even be that you've been hung up on something to get a bigger picture, or you've been giving a fresh perspective of something to see a bigger picture. But with that particular spider web in there, it's almost giving me like somebody being removed from a situation or distance being created that brings you peace. Okay. And understanding. Is peace and understanding. If I quit my job, you guys would never see me again. This is what I do now. So, uh, oh, I think this is mine. It's the Queen of Pentacles. Just as I was saying that, this is what I do now. You guys would never see me again. Just kidding. I love you guys. Aw, but it is my work. We talk about that from time to time. It is my work showing up for you guys, and showing up for you guys is showing up for myself. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, yeah. Listen, Hermit coming out, True Light. So there's definitely this energy of sort of like, I don't know, a self-imposed timeout so that you can gain peace and perspective. Okay. So it could be self-imposed. I don't think it's anybody else opposing it on you, but it could be like a reprieve from somebody else's energy that gives you the space to be able to do this, to reflect. She's reflecting. You see that energy? It's almost like facing the ghost of the past, a previous you, a you that you may no longer recognize, or like even finding yourself in a quiet space where you have to do the shadow work, where you have to sort of face your inner demons. Yeah, devil in reverse. Yeah, the sun shining light on things. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. It's like doing the shadow work so you could come into the light. Isn't that funny? The light. That is so funny. Because it's your reading. Okay, so I want one more for this, Spirit. Give me one more. Give me one more. I just heard that song. Give me 2 steps, give me 2 steps in. So how does that go? 2 steps towards the door. It's like it's about leaving toxic partnerships, isn't it? That song? It's like getting space. It's like creating space for self so that you can heal. So you can recalibrate. That's what it's giving me. And you'll never see me no more. Maybe it's 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps, baby. 3 steps towards the door. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps, baby. And you never see me no more. Yeah, this is like taking an opportunity to walk away from something that's not serving you. Like, don't wait. If you have the opportunity, don't wait. We have the Wheel of Fortune. They have 3 of Wands in reverse, which is like, don't wait, don't hold off, don't delay. Create that space. Get yourself realigned, okay? With the Wheel of Fortune. Get yourself realigned with fate. Ooh, Spirit. That's a beautiful. Hi, Katana. Hello, my love. How are you? Well, now my list has just grown one more person. So we can't skip Katana. So you know, there's some of you guys that are just always on the list, even when you're not on the list. That's how I feel. That's how I feel when I see you guys. So the light, I definitely see you stepping into a new, yeah, justice on the bottom as I put those away. So there's definitely like justice coming in and like clearing the path for you so that you can get this peace, so that you can have solitude. It's not a sad solitude. It's like it's a relieving. I'm feeling like this burden being lifted kind of energy. Jan, are you still with us, Jan? After Jan is Minax. This is a fun night. Love of Gold, I agree. I am also having fun. I'm seeing the robot who's Johnny 5. What was that? Short Circuit? Why am I'm like seeing him dancing with the girl. You know, when he like what's her Stephanie? Is that her name? Like I'm seeing them spinning around and he's like, Stephanie, Stephanie, so beautiful. And like they're just having so much fun. Johnny 5 alive. Oh my God. I gotta go back and watch that movie. Those were my mom loved those, the Short Circuit movies. They were so cute. Jan. I know, Jan, you were so far down the list, and I know that you're in Europe, and so it's probably very late where you are. I would not be surprised if you didn't fall asleep already. So I apologize that it took me so long to get to you, my love. Aw, thank you, Katana, for just dropping in and saying hello. Sending you tons of love. We're always happy to see you. All right, Eris. Oh, Minax. Minax, are you here? Eris, are you here? I know you're here. What's your question? Do you have a question, Eris? Just in case Minax isn't here. What's your question? I have like a lash in my eye. It's driving. Oh, there she is. I got you. How can you understand your emotions better? You like the question from the bowl. Aren't you the sweetest? It's right here on top even. Let's see. Let me put it out here. Let me tap in. How can you understand your emotions? How can you better understand your... It was a really good question, right? I think it's the first time we've gotten it, too. So I did a good stir that time. It was not a repeat question. All right. How can Jan better understand their emotions? How can Jan better understand their emotions? Oh, good night, country. Thank you for popping in. Sorry I couldn't get to you quicker, guys. Okay. Jan, this is interesting. It may or may not resonate, but we have the 9 of Pentacles coming out with the Emperor in reverse. And there's something here about evaluating your connection with the masculine energy. The things that sort of don't align about masculine energies. Okay, so I'm getting like, it's very specifically looking at why are you attracted to the type of people you're attracted to? What do you find attractive about them and why? There is something about, it's like trauma reflection. It's like looking at the masculine wounds, okay, that you're carrying with you still. And you may be devaluing yourself. I love this 9 of Pentacles. She's so beautiful. It's like Spirit is like, why are you either diminishing yourself or devaluing yourself to align with people who wouldn't do the same for you, who wouldn't change their lives to align with you? It's like Spirit wants you to look at why you're attracted to these people, like this type of person, this type of partner, okay? And it's like there's something about seeing and understanding and being shown how much more valuable you are than what you're giving yourself credit for. And that may come to light as you examine whatever this wounded energy around the masculine is, okay? Oh, so we have some wounded masculine energy around you, and it's like the deeper you explore that, the more you're going to understand the emotions that you have in association with them, okay? We got the 5 of Pentacles coming out. Yeah, so it's really, there's something about a scarcity mindset here, okay? So there may be this energy you have around masculinity that creates a scarcity mindset in you. It's also giving, she's praying, and that is like a rose window for a church of sorts, right? And so it's giving this energy of like spirit sort of feeding you these downloads, sending you these messages, giving you these codes, like helping you understand it. So this may even be something specifically. I know you're asking me now. I know we're tapping into spirit, and so it's similar, but it's like Spirit is asking you to have a personal relationship with them as well. Like, in addition to what we do here, it's like, where is your faith right now? Where are you putting your faith? Are you putting it in people who are not worthy of your beauty and your value, or are you putting it in your angels, your ancestors, and your guides, right? So that's going to help you understand. So prayer and meditation is another way that you can better understand your emotions, evaluating these things through prayer and meditation. All right, Spirit. How else? What more can we do to understand our emotions? What more can we do to understand our emotions? What more? Again, how we relate. How is our feminine energy and our masculine energy aligning? We have 2 of Cups here. How are we aligning? How are we aligning with partners? How are we aligning with self? Again, she's able to move and change, and he's kind of stuck here, right? And 2 of Cups is a very beautiful card, so don't get me wrong. It's not a bad energy to have come up, but it's just standing out to me that like there's this energy here of like you always having to be the flexible one. And it's like looking at that and understanding that more deeply, like really diving into why it is that you may always be sort of giving more than your partners. Like looking at that is going to help you, like looking at the trauma that put you in a position to be that way is going to help you understand the emotions around them a little bit more deeper, a little better. This is shadow work. That's what it's giving. Thank you, Spirit. Shadow work helps you understand your emotions better by bringing the trauma to the surface that is unhealed, the trauma that creates the triggers, right? It's not what triggers you, but it's the traumas that caused the triggers, okay? So it's like there's things people do today that probably wouldn't bother me if I didn't have a crappy relationship with my bio dad as a kid. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what it's giving me. It's like looking at that crappy relationship from when I was a kid so that I can better understand why these things in the present are triggering. So look at the triggers, but don't stop at the triggers. Look at what's behind the triggers. So I'll give you another example of this that's unrelated to parents or that kind of trauma. But back when my anxiety was at its top, I used to panic when crossing the street. I would have a panic attack every time I had to cross the street. And I always thought that it was because of a car accident I had in the past. I always figured it was because of these car accidents that I would have these panic attacks. But what it really was, the underlying trigger was that every time I crossed the street, there would be a car that's in a hurry and couldn't wait for me, was being impatient. And it was my fear of conflict that caused the panic attacks. It wasn't the cars themselves. It wasn't the car accident from the past. It was my fear of confrontation with others that would create the energy for the panic attacks. So, I had to look at, well, what is that fear of confrontation? Like, where is that rooted? Like, where did that come from? It's like, how do I deal that? Yeah, the shadow work. Thank you, Spirit. The moon coming out. Literally doing shadow work there. Okay. So that's what I mean. It was like I was triggered by the crossing the street, but more so I was triggered by those cars that were in a hurry, those people that were like being pushy, being confrontational with their vehicles. So, okay, just an example. Just an example. You can apply it where it fits, where you need to. So it's definitely an energy of like doing the shadow work and looking deeper at what it is that makes you step out of what's authentic to you to step into what's authentic for somebody else, okay? I no longer let people rush me when I cross the street, and I no longer have panic attacks because now I recognize it for what it is, and I could name it and I could see it. And the moment I could name it and see it, I took its power away. If you ever hear anybody say like naming your demons, it's like once you name your demon, once you know what that demon is, once you know what's got a hold on you, you take its power away from you. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. How else? How else do we better understand our emotions? Pattern recognition. looking at your own patterns. We have death in reverse. What are your patterns? What are your repeated patterns? Again, though, going back to the example that I just gave, I had to look at that pattern of always having a panic attack when I was crossing the street. Right? I could just ignore it and continue to have panic attacks and not like take charge of that energy of myself. But it's like noticing that pattern and looking at it and digging into it helped me sort of uncover it, bring it to the surface, what was really behind it. Yeah, the creatrix, as I say, bring it to the surface. She's very much bringing what's causing the emotions to the surface, right? She's very much bringing into the physical, whatever it is, into the consciousness, whatever it is that's affecting that subconscious energy. That's beautiful. Self-mastery. Look at this chariot. I don't think I've ever seen the chariot in this card. Or I mean in this deck. Look at how beautiful this is. And this is like, so the chariot is like a it's a visual representation of, I can't think of the word. What is it called? I say this all the time, guys. Plato wrote a chariot. It's not analogy. The word isn't analogy. I can't think of it right now. I know I have it here somewhere. It's in the Plato's Symposium and Phaedrus, where he talks about the chariot, and he talks about, and I think that he gets it from Egyptian mythology, but I could be wrong. Allegory. Thank you, Cynthia. That's exactly it. Allegory. So in the chariot allegory, he talks about the higher self and the self-mastery of being able to drive the shadow and the light, okay? To be able to master both in such a way that you get closer to the divine. And that's where that self-mastery energy from the chariot comes from. The black horse is your shadow. The white horse is your divinity. And it's like, how do you counterbalance the shadow and your divinity? And that's one of the things that self-mastery, doing this leads to, doing this exercise of looking at the triggers, but going beyond the triggers, looking at the traumas that created the triggers and why. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Sometimes our higher self, sometimes our light, our divinity, and our shadows do like butt heads, right? So that could be something that is causing some kind of friction or issue with you in moving forward. I kind of love how she looks like she's moving forward despite that. You know, the way that she's just like unbothered. Just kind of has this unbothered energy about what's going on there between her shadow and her light. Like she's still focused on the light. She's still moving towards the light. I know, Cynthia, isn't this a beautiful chariot card? It's absolutely, she's like, the chariot's over here. Look, it's like she's rising out of it. She's She is so divine. She is so divine. She doesn't even need the chariot to fly. That's the energy it's giving. It's like I can find my way to God. Like I can let God. It's like let go and let God. That's the energy it's giving me. Let go and let God. Which brings me back, circles back to this prayer energy, like being connected to spirit, asking God to show you these things. When you get into the meditation, you start thinking about and really evaluating these things. It's so weird because it's like me. I really did think it was just a car accident triggering me, and it couldn't have been further from the truth. It's like the triggers were there way before. Like the trauma that created that energy of not liking conflict came way before that. Yeah, see? Aw, my love. So have faith, right? Look at the family trauma. Look at the hard stuff that's coming up and really evaluate how it's affecting your energy and check out those patterns of the way, because it like this fear of confrontation was triggering on a subconscious level to create those panic attacks. And I could have attributed it to like and I attributed it to other things. I'm not saying the other things didn't exist, but it was like once I really got down to the roots of what that trauma was, it's like what was behind that trigger, what was behind that trauma, like really, really far under it. I really could master how it was affecting my energy and keep it from keeping me stuck, from keeping me standing still. Okay. This could be also a call for you, Jan, to work on your healthy boundaries with others, okay? And I always say, guys, healthy boundaries start with self. What are you willing to entertain from other people? Okay? Because other people, they don't have to respect your boundaries. So what are you going to do when they don't? What do you do with your energy when people are not respecting those boundaries? Are you losing yourself in that, or are you standing on business? Are you stepping away? Ooh. Excuse me, guys. Amen, love of gold. Jan, that was a beautiful reading. That was very powerful. Thank you for asking for this question, because that's a really good question. That's a really, really good question. I'm glad that it came out that way too. Like that, I feel like that was a beautiful message. I feel like a lot of people needed that message too. So, especially this time of year when we're dealing more deeply and intensely with our families. Aw, Jan. I'm sending you tons of love. Sending you tons and tons of love. It's very hard this time of year. We have to deal with a lot of people. A lot of ish. It's a very difficult time of year. So I'm sending you tons of love. Oh my God, Cynthia, that's beautiful, actually. Aw, I'm glad, Jan. I hope you get some rest now. I hope you can get some rest. Okay, I did not see Minax step up. So, Eris, what is your question? Do you have a question? Oh, I see you laughing. No question. You just did a trade and it was a winner? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you for we're going shopping on Tuesday, so I appreciate it. Absolutely open to a shopping fun because we got rescheduled and we're going on Tuesday. I need to find her some new clothes, to be honest with you guys. She is out. So, my daughter, for anybody who doesn't know, my daughter, super special needs, right? And she, no, you hit send at exactly the right time, Eris. You're so cute. So, for those of you who don't know, my daughter has special needs and she has a lot of sensory issues. And so she has been wearing, if I buy anything off, it's like she's worn the same exact style from the same exact company and the same exact fabric almost her entire life. Like I found what works and I bought like every year that I bought her clothes, I bought her the same thing, but in bigger sizes. And now she's at the top of their size. Like I have to buy from another, it's like either another brand or like she's moving into like misses instead of being like in kids' clothes. Because she's 13 this year. And so like she's outgrown this line of clothes. And I am really dreading finding the next thing that works for her because it's not been an easy process in the past. The last time we went shoe shopping and I do the same thing with the shoes. The last time I found a pair of shoes that worked for her, I bought the size that she was in and 3 sizes up. So if she's like outgrown the last size in those shoes, she's outgrown the clothes, and it's like, oh my gosh, like I have to find them. I have to find them. Well, I'm thinking, Cynthia, because it is like a generic Walmart brand. It's like I can't think of the name of it for the kids. I think that it's like close to like what their Faded Glory would be like for adults. So I feel like there's like another line that probably is the same company, but for older people, for bigger people, for adults. So I have to research it a little bit, but I'm hoping that when I take her shopping, like we can get an idea of what will work this week. We'll see. It's gonna be a nightmare. Like not, yeah, she is tricky to shop for. She won't wear denim. Like things have to be cotton. They can't be too tight fitting, except for the leggings. The leggings can't be loose, and the tops can't be tight. It's like it's very she's like worn play dresses on top of thank you, love. I appreciate you. She's worn like play dresses on top of leggings for 12 of her 13 years, you know. Like what am I gonna do? But I think that there's like there's versions. There's adult versions. Aw, thank you, Eris. I don't know that I can get her to even look. In the past, when we go in like the shoe aisle, she just completely shuts down. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when we go shopping this week. Maybe I can bribe her with chocolate. Works for me. I can easily be bought with chocolate. Okay, so Eris, I'm gonna read you. Let me read you, my love. What does Eris need to know? He said no question, but what does Eris need to know? Oh my God, Eris, I just saw it. I just got. Are you sure? That is a lot. I love you. You are so sweet. You are so sweet. It's got to be the edibles. Hey, Gregory. Wow, I'm flabbergasted. I'm honored. Thank you, Eris. I didn't see that coming. I love you, buddy. You're so sweet. No, Gregory, you've been away for a while. I've been here. I don't know where you've been, but I've been showing up every week that I meant to, every day that I meant to. So Eris, Knight of Wands, aren't you? Aren't you the knight in shining armor? Look at you. Look at you creating growth in my life. I appreciate you. I think that's a sweet first card. What else does Eris need to know? Just a thank you. Thank you for being such a blessing in my life, Eris, in more than one way. I love our little chats too, and I love sending you silly stuff. Listen, because there's an end to something here. Like maybe there's an end to struggling. We have death, which is the end of a cycle, coming into a new cycle. It's not a bad death card by any means. Okay, the death card is very positive. It's closing of a cycle. It's opening a new cycle, creating a new future for yourself, rising up, rising out of, creating, manifesting. I love that. Creatrix coming out. It's definitely, look at that, because that is the last card, the end of a cycle. And then we have one, the beginning, the start. Hello. It is my first time that somebody gave me, I mean, you've given me 100 over several. Oh, look at that. 936 at the top. So 369 energy. That's manifesting. Hi, Linda. How are you? I have to keep track until I get to the first, what was that? The first 10% of your million, right? The million you're about to make. Bring it, Spirit. Bring in that million. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's on its way, Eris. Look at this. 9 of Wands in reverse. So, whatever's been blocking it, whatever's been keeping you from manifesting a brighter, happier future for self is clearing up. Okay. The blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebird singing a song. I think she literally has bluebirds. Oh no, it's not that card. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Look at you, King of Swords. Yeah. Keeping track. Keeping track. Write things down. Keep track of things. Pay attention. There's something in here. King of Swords. It's definitely like onto something. Noticing a pattern. Okay. We do need to manifest higher. We got this. We got this. Weird. I got blocked from my own live for a second there. Definitely got stability coming through. 4 of Wands, something to celebrate. Okay, there is growth ahead. There's something very beautiful for you coming. If it's not already here, it's coming. Keep working on it. I feel like this is like noticing the patterns that are paying off, noticing the things that you're meant to notice. It's like putting your wisdom into play, okay? Putting your knowledge into play and seeing it actually pay off for you. So I think that's beautiful. Getting unstuck and celebrating. Hello. Getting unstuck and celebrating. Movement forward and celebrating. Something to celebrate. Let's give them something to talk about. Aw, it's beautiful, Eris. It's beautiful energy coming out. I love it. It's the end of a difficult cycle and the beginning of something new and beautiful. It's like being able to live in service to so many people around you. Like being a blessing to a load of people. I think it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful. Kiki, are you still here? We are, you know, I mean, little increments is okay with me too, Eris. I'll take it. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the donation. Hi, Kiki. What's your question? I still want to be Minakshi, but it's our Kiki. I do hate the change in the names, but I'm glad that yours still says Kiki so I can recognize you. What's coming in love towards Kiki, Spirit? What's coming in love towards Kiki? What is coming in love? I'm drinking my coffee. It's so good, guys. I put vanilla in it and a little sugar, but I don't like cream. It's black coffee with vanilla and sugar. It's so rich and delicious. I'm just saying. If you've never been into black coffee, put a little vanilla and sugar in it. It'll change your mind. Okay, Kiki, what is coming towards Kiki in love? What's coming towards Kiki in love? What is coming towards Kiki? If you hang out, Linda, I will probably have time to do a reading for you. I'm going to put you down on the bottom of the list. There are no guarantees on the overflow, but I feel pretty good tonight. I think I can get through you all. You're welcome, Eris. Thank you. Oh, Kiki. Excuse me. Excuse me, Kiki. What is this Two of Cups coming towards you in love? You guys don't forget to like, okay? Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I'm here every Wednesday and every Sunday doing free readings. Ace of Wands. Okay. Something passionate. Something fiery. Hello, something passionate, something fiery. You may not see it coming. It's like something unlocking for you, a door, a portal. Okay, opening a portal for new love to come through. Hello. It's giving me like, I see that cauldron. It's giving me like a monthly ritual or like a manifestation ritual, but it's like with positive intent. It's white magic. It's light, okay? So it's giving this energy of like, I just saw like a simmer pot for love, right? If you don't do those, then it might be something you could look into. They're very aromatic, right? It's like aromatic magic. It's like kitchen magic, kitchen witch charm, okay? All right, look into it because it's kind of like getting your senses more involved in the process of manifesting. Okay, yeah, Four of Wands, marriage card. Hello. Look at you. I'm telling you, two things stand out with this card: cinnamon. Okay. So the simmer pot that you may choose is something cinnamon based. So you may want to include cinnamon. I know that there is like this monthly ritual where people blow cinnamon in through their door to like bring in abundance, to call in abundance. So usually it's about money, right? But why couldn't it be about love either? So I would look at simmer pots for love. I guarantee it's got cinnamon in it. I guarantee. I can't think of it right now. Like I do them once in a while, but I don't necessarily do them with intention. Like I don't make a whole ritual out of it or I don't do it regularly. I like a simmer pot. They smell good. I think it moves the energy in your home in positive, uplifting ways. That's the energy it's giving me. Okay. So I definitely see you manifesting commitment, love, a love you can celebrate. Is something fully aligned, like finding yourself in somebody else, right? These are both like the same kind of tree. It's like finding yourself in somebody else, like finding your other half. Oh, oh, okay. Yes, Kiki, but it's like some people do it on the new moon. some people do it the first of the month. So I'm a new moon person. I like moon magic. I don't go by the calendar. I go by like the moon phases. So it's like a moon phase. I like the moon phase stuff. I don't always remember to do it, but when I do, I try. But it's like you go outside and you blow it in through your open door, okay? But also make the simmer pot. But also make the simmer pot. Oh, thank you, Spirit. You may want to even, you know what I really loved when I was younger? When I first got into like manifesting and magic and how to work your magic, how to set your intentions, I really loved writing quote unquote spells, like poetic spells, like poetic manifest, like rituals. I like to write rituals. I like to do rituals. So you may want to, if you've been journaling and working on manifestation, you may want to prepare a ritual that you can physically do that embodies those intentions. Okay. Yeah. Hello. Nine of Pentacles. She's so beautiful. She's my favorite card. There's the bluebirds. I knew I saw bluebirds tonight. There's the bluebirds I was looking for. Lovebirds. Thank you, Spirit. Finding your match. Calling them in. These look like oranges. Oranges are also often in a simmer pot. I feel like Spirit is giving us the recipe. So like oranges, cinnamon. So you slice the oranges, skin and all. You put them right in there with the cinnamon. So good. You could put cranberries in it. They say to write on bay leaves what you're trying to manifest and drop those into your simmer pot. So you may want to look at that. I prefer to scratch them in instead of writing them because I don't like the ink in my simmer pot. A lot of people write, it's up to you, but I don't like the ink. I'd rather scratch it in or put it with wax or something. I don't like ink. It does look fruitful. Exactly. It does look fruitful. It looks abundant. It looks beautiful. It looks smashing. Smashing. And it's like knowing your worth and stepping into it. And I'm also getting like not taking less than you deserve, Kiki. Not accepting less than what you desire. Ooh, that's beautiful. All right, what else does Kiki need to know? Alignment without friction. Thank you, Spirit. Alignment without friction. This is giving things working out, align. Look at that. Does anybody know why I'm laughing? Look, it's moon water. It's the moon water again. It's the moon water coming through. And we're literally talking about these types of rituals for manifesting. Moon water is another one. Maybe you add moon water to the simmer pot, okay, to strengthen your magic. It's like there's a lot of like spiritual ritual going on here. And I think what Spirit's trying to show me is that a lot of these rituals just bring calming to the soul. It's like the magic is the effect that it has on your energy and how you approach things in your life. And it's like when you do the simmer pot, it changes the whole energy of your home. It makes you more comfortable. It smells nicer. It feels more alive and vibrant. It feels connected, right? And like the more you find ways to feel connected to spirit, to your higher self, to your values, the more, and those rituals, those tangible rituals that you have, that you create for self, become an avenue for that connection. They solidify it in tangible ways. That's what Spirit's trying to show me. It's like bringing the thought work into the tangible universe so that you can feel it, you can smell it, you can taste it. That came up earlier as well. I can't remember whose reading that was, maybe Grace's, where it's like there's a tangibility, something that you can taste, something you can feel, something you can smell. It's like getting all of your senses involved in your manifesting work, okay? The things that you're trying to manifest, the work that you're doing. It's like don't just journal. It's like do it all. Get all of your senses in it. Take you a spiritual bath. Take you, make a ritual of a spiritual bath, a simmer pot, all these different little things that really that's interesting. Thank you, Spirit. I'm seeing Mary's head cover, right? Mother Mary. And I'm seeing her head covered. And whenever I go to mass, yeah, it's been a long time since I went, guys, but I love Catholic mass. So I'm not gonna lie. I love that tangible connection to spirit. I love the incense. I love the sounds. I love the music. I love the organ, right? I love those things about it. It's tangible. It's a tangible connection with spirit. But I'm old school. I wear a head covering. And in the 70s, they told the women in the Catholic Church they don't have to head cover anymore. And so I would get a lot of old ladies coming up to me in church and being like, you don't have to do that anymore, but for me, feeling the head cover was a tangible reminder that I was there to connect with Mary, that I was there to connect with spirit, that I was there to connect with the mother. So there's this energy of like just keep pulling in that tangible energy so that you can really feel connected to spirit, like physically feel connected, okay? Not just a thought process of how to be connected, but actually physically putting into action that connection. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was heavy in a good way. It was a good one. I felt like I was babbling, but I think I got the message out. Sorry, Kiki. Sorry if it felt like I was babbling or if I got off track at all. That one went some places. That's all I'm saying. It was beautiful. I said, yeah, like I just keep hearing tangible, 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 like a physically tangible sensory experience. I did the same thing, Kiki, when I was balancing my chakras. Um, I would do a different chakra every day. So I'd start with my root, say Sunday was always my root, and then I would go through all of the chakras. And what I would do is everything in that particular day would tangibly be related to. So for root, I would wear red. I would eat root vegetables, root foods associated with the root chakra. I would listen to root chakra music or root chakra healing stuff. I would do a root chakra guided meditation, right? I would use an incense and or oil that I associated with the root chakra so that it was a full body experience, so that I was completely immersed, submerged, however you put it, into the chakra that I was healing for that day. And it's like I would work with red crystals, like I would make root chakra jewelry on those days, right? In that process, and then you do a different one every day. I think it took me like 3 weeks, and I my freaking blew my third eye chakra wide open. So be careful of that, guys, if you try that. Because I tell you, 21 days later is impactful. It's like to create a habit out of that for 21 days, like brings you into a new level of self you're not prepared for. But it's cool when you hit it. It had some really cool Kundalini rising type energy out of that. So be prepared if you do decide to do that, okay? Just be prepared. But it's that kind of thing where you're just completely tangible. Sarah, I'll add you. I feel good tonight. I think I can get an extra person in there. I make no guarantees. This is the overflow list, but I will try, okay? You're welcome. You're welcome, Kiki. Thank you. Thank you so much, my love. I'm so happy to see you. Okay, Amber, it took forever, but I'm to you. I'm to you now. I love the name Amber, by the way. That's my daughter's name. She was named after my best friend. The Aya of Aya Inspired was actually my best friend Amber's nickname, and that's my daughter's middle name. So Aya Inspired is very well associated with Amber. I've been waiting all night to say that. It is an Arabic name. But that isn't why she had it. I don't even, we call it that. I think that there's two origins to Aya, but one of them is like beautiful, and the other one, the meaning is blessing or something, or miracle. So and my daughter was a beautiful miracle. So like, I love that name. What does the new year have in store for Amber and her husband? Whoa, Amber is the color of your energy. I always have to play that song. If I see 3:11 on the clock, I play that song. Wealth, abundance. I love how much Nine of Pentacles has come out tonight, guys. This is a good sign for next year. We are abundant. We are fruitful, okay? we are pulling like pulling wealth out of the ethers, right? This could be something you're working on singularly, but it also could be like how your husband is seeing you. Like the energy that you embody is very attractive. It's very high value. Okay. Oh, yeah. King of Pentacles. Definitely. With the Nine of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles, that's long-term stability. Okay. So long-term stability in earthly matters, like grounded, rooted, which is funny. We were just talking about that. So it gives us very big, like rooted and grounded energy, stable, long-term, committed. It's also giving me like family legacy. So, okay, you know, hear me out, because I don't know what you guys are doing, but I don't know if you have a kid or you're trying to have a kid, but it just stood out to me in the Ten of Pentacles because I was thinking of like family legacy. So there could be a pregnancy in the future for you, like this attraction to you, this whether or not it's like, can we afford it? This conversation going on. I'm like getting this. Can I afford to have another kid, or can I afford to have a kid? So that energy is coming through. You're stronger than you think. We got strength coming out. So, I mean, if you're wondering whether or not it's for you guys, I feel like Spirit is encouraging you, okay? I got the hiccups. You might be nervous about it. I always get the hiccups when I pick up on anxious energy. So I just had, they didn't last long, but I had like these little hiccups that gave me this, like the feeling I get when I tap into anxiety, Amber. So you may be feeling a little anxious about it. If it's something that you guys are thinking of, maybe something that makes you a little nervous or anxious, okay? That's okay. We all are. We all get anxious about that stuff. So what else, Spirit? What else is coming for Amber? What else is coming for Amber and her husband at this time, this coming year? I'm telling you, Knight of Cups and Knight of Pentacles coming out together. This is planning. You have been trying to have a baby. This is planning. This is planning, and this is kind of the love. Oh my God. You know, when I got pregnant for my daughter, my best friend, the one who she's named after, Amber, came to me in a dream the night she was conceived. And she was like, I like what you've done here. Whatever the dream, the space was. She said, I like what you've done here. It was a music festival. We were in a tent. She came into the tent. She sat down next to me. We were listening to music together that was outside the tent. She was like, I like what you've done here. I woke up and I knew the next day that I was pregnant. So don't be surprised if you have this weird download in your sleep and it tells you you're pregnant. Her dad was so mad at me. He thought I was absolutely crazy, and it 100% turned out to be true. I also want to point out, like, the way that this energy is aligning. We have masculine, feminine, feminine, masculine. So it's like things are aligning. You've healed some things internally with your relationships to masculine. And he has healed things internally with his relation to femininity. This is going to strengthen your partnership moving forward as parents. Okay. So if you have, it's almost like fearing that you're going to be like the worst parts of your parents, right? It's like spirit is asking you to kind of step away from those fears that you are not your parents. Okay. And you are better equipped and better prepared for this than they ever were. Okay. I don't know if that resonates, but it felt very true. So, okay. So tell us more about this. This is really beautiful alignment. Really, really beautiful alignment. You're way more prepared. And whether or not you believe you are, you're way more prepared for this. The sun. It's a very healing, beautiful energy. It's bright, it's beautiful, it's gentle, it's particularly soft in this card. Look at how romantic it is, too. He may be more rigid than you are about things, but it's like there's something about this balance. There's something about the way the two of you come together that it balances out in a beautiful way. You guys are going to be awesome parents. Can I just say that? You're going to be awesome parents. That's what's coming through. Is that the energy is so complementary. You guys complement each other very beautifully. That you are going to be amazing parents. So if you're worried about it, don't be. You're going to be, the way you love each other will be something your kids strive for in their relationships down the road. Again, with this energy of the masculine and feminine healing and aligning in beautiful and productive ways with the lovers coming out. I see these moon cycles down here. And do you see the one under the full moon is literally pregnant? Do you see her? She is literally pregnant. So there's that. Keep track. There's something about, so I heard this story the other day. You see this guy with the journal, right? I heard this story the other day where this guy's wife, they were on a business trip together and she was pregnant and she went into labor and she was super early and they didn't bring like all of her stuff and the husband had to go like buy all the stuff at the store and he asked somebody to help him, and it was the person who helped him who was telling the story of like how magical and sweet this was. But it was like the last thing that the husband grabbed, and it was unprompted, for his little maternity bag, for his little bag, was a journal because he didn't want to forget how he felt. Like he wanted to preserve the feelings of the birth of his children. So I don't know what kind of husband you have or what he's like, but there's definitely this energy of like journaling and keeping track of those feelings. It's like I'm getting like building core memories, like the core memories that you guys are about to build together are like unmatched in your life. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. If you're worried about a difficult pregnancy, don't. I got death in reverse, okay? And I got 4 of Wands. So it's going to be a beautiful experience, okay? It's like relax, take a deep breath. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you. Come back and let us know. And I want to know what you name your child. I want to know the name. You can name them Veronica. That's my name. Just kidding. You don't have to. I just thought it was funny. I just gotta be one. I just gotta be one. Azad, are you still here? Yeah, I have, it's like core, it's giving like beautiful core memories, creating beautiful core memories. Today, one of my friends posted a video. He took his daughter out on a just him and her date. You know, she's very young. She might even be a little bit younger than my daughter. So 13 or younger. She could be 9 or something. And he took her ice skating. And when they showed up at the ice skating rink, nobody else was there. So it was like, it's magical. Like dad and daughter had all the ice to themselves, you know? And it's like, those are the type of core memories that they carry with them forever. And I just see like you guys creating those with and for each other and your children. I think it's super adorable. I don't always pick up on pregnancy either. So I'm like, or like if I'm picking up on it, you know, it's a good indication. It's a good indication. Azad, are you still here, Azad? Bargavi, are you still here? Just so you know, the name Veronica actually comes from the Greek words Vera icon, which means true image. If you know like your biblical names, Veronica was the woman who wiped Jesus's face with a cloth, and his like the image of him came off on the cloth. I would really like to know what her actual name was, because it wasn't Veronica. That just means true image. So I'm always like, so who was she? Who was that magical woman? Like, I would like to know her. I just think it's a beautiful fact about that name. Veronica was her middle name. I love that. My mom's middle name was Fancy. My mom's middle name was Antoinette. She was Joy Antoinette. It's like, all right, Grandma, go you. I think her sisters had very like normal names. I don't know where they got Antoinette from, though my mom was French, so it does have French like roots. They weren't from France, French, but my grandpa's lineage was French, French Canadian. It was a very fancy name, very fancy. Let them eat cake. Boy, did she too. Oh my God, stop. Stop. Last call for Bargavi. Country already went to bed. Katana, you are up. Country Love, did you go to bed? If you're still here and you want a reading, let me know. I know you said you were going to bed. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Otherwise, it goes Katana, Linda, and Sarah, okay? So Katana, Linda, and Sarah. You guys will be my last 3 for this evening. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell so you can get notified. I am here every Wednesday and Sunday for free readings. Sometimes I pop in and do surprise stuff like unboxing. So if you hit the notification bell, you'll catch those too. I do have some new decks on the way. Guys, they've been out for delivery for 2 days. I'm feeling very discouraged. I know it's Christmas time. They're literally just sitting in a truck waiting for the truck to be full before it gets here. And I'm like frustrated. Like, now. I want my new decks now. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I turned around and ordered 5 more last night. So So we have, it's going to be like, the 12 days of Christmas when these cards come in. 7 and 5 decks. How many decks is that? 12. It'll be the 12 days of Christmas. Maybe I'll have to do a live every day from Christmas for 12 days and do an unboxing each day. I don't know if I have the patience to not open decks all in the same day, but that would be fun. The 12 days. Maybe we'll do it. I'm gonna write it down as an idea so I don't forget. We'll call it the 12 decks of Christmas instead of the 12 days. Oh, maybe we'll start a new tradition. We'll see what happens. I don't have any Christmas themed cards. I was thinking of it tonight. I know there's a Christmas tarot, but I did not order any Christmas themed cards. I know they have them. I don't have any and I didn't order them. I did order some decks that like 2 of them were from the same artist. There was like a tarot deck and a Lenormand from the same artist, and I got those. They're very pretty. So I want to use those together, Katana. Oh, Katana said she was busy, right? She wasn't going to stick around. She just came in to say hi. So Linda, you are up, and then Sarah, and then I am done. What time is it? Oh, I might be done before midnight. You guys know, I love to be done by midnight. It's perfect. Just the right number of people tapped out for me to get done in time. So, Linda, what's your question, my love? I appreciate you guys who are on the bottom of the list. Thank you so much for how patient you are. You sit through so many of my stories. And I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate your energy. Thank you so much to the moderators who are always showing up for the chat and showing support for each other and newcomers. I appreciate you so much. Is that your question? You would like a reading about love and happiness? What's happy in love? Is that what we're asking? You're so cute. What is coming towards Linda in love? What does she have to look forward to in love? Oh my God, I love it. I love it, Antonia. I love it. Ooh, something nurturing, something that lights up your inner child, something that makes you truly feel good. Are those little hearts? I can't tell. Are they little hearts or little wings? I gotta see. Sorry, guys. I gotta zoom in because I am blind. Maybe feathers. So being spiritually led to it, you may be seeing feathers, getting feathers. I don't know if you pick up feathers, Linda, or like you've been seeing feathers lately. It's like spirit's trying to, like, there's synchronicities. That's what I'm getting. Like there's messages and synchronicities coming from spirit in the form of feathers, okay? But it's like ahead there is this, thank you, softness. It's like the spirit softening your soul so that your inner child can enjoy what's coming. Thank you. Thank you. That was cute. I like that. I like that thought process, spirit. What else is coming? What else? What other beautiful things in love? Love of gold. When you see this one, you think of s'mores. Also, I want to say this looks like a swan. And swans to me are soulmate energy. And 6 of Cups is also my soulmate energy. So there's definitely this soulmate energy coming through. Oh, I love that, Grace. That's like me. I listen to lives and things, and it motivates me to clean. I also listen to true crime when I'm cleaning. I worry about myself sometimes with the true crime obsession. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, sharing chocolate or like a hot chocolate. Yeah, absolutely. It gives sweet cherub energy. It's very soft. Okay. Letting down your guard. Letting down your guard. We have 9 of Wands. Okay, 9 of Wands is usually about like having put up boundaries to protect yourself, to like keep other people away from you. But you see that there's like this energy, she's already healed. Like she's stepping through that now or coming out of that energy of feeling the need to be guarded. This is interesting. I thought those were straps, but they're actually like cut, like dissected, I guess you would say. So I don't know, your hands could have been tied at one point, and it's like you're finally feeling whole again, like getting yourself together. It's also giving me, before I realized that it was cut, and I don't know what this practice has to do with. And the women didn't do it, but the men did it. Like there's a Jewish prayer tradition where they like wrap this leather around their arms, and like it like the strap goes all the way down their arms and across. I don't know why that's coming up though, but it's like Jewish. It's just standing out to me. It's very interesting. It could also be a call to enrich your prayer life, to do a ritualistic type prayer in your own life. Sarah was thinking of it too. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like you picked it up. Like I never noticed it in that card before, but this time I was looking at it and it made me think of that. So I'm not sure what they call it or why they do it. I worked for a Jewish rabbi, so I've seen it, and I actually rode on a train with a Jewish man who knew my rabbi boss, and he did it right on the train when it was time to pray. He wrapped his arms with the leather straps, and he put the little box on his forehead, and like got down to business. Like it's the thing they do. It's only worn by men, exactly. Oh, I love that. So being on, yeah, I love that, Linda. I'm glad that that resonates. Okay, so what else is coming towards her that's beautiful in love? What else? A new beginning. A new beginning in a 10 of Cups. Hello. True wish. Like, it's 10 of Cups isn't wish fulfillment, but it's like full emotional fulfillment. Okay, it's like feeling fully happy and in tune, like really choosing self, choosing happiness, choosing love, choosing. In this particular card, it doesn't show a whole family like it does in other decks. It really is this like feminine energy of choosing self, choosing happiness, rising above the storm, right? She's on a rainbow. She's riding the rainbow. You can see the rain and the storm clouds down here. And it's like being above that, being above the chaos. Whew, thank you, Spirit. Yes, love of gold. Yes, absolutely. What else does Linda need to know? What else does Linda need? Yeah, seriously, again, with the rising above the storm. It's like, it's like not even just like rising above the storm. It's almost like being the storm yourself, but in a good way. Like the manifesting energy, the energy behind the storm, like fueling your fire. Like lifting you up. Okay, I love these dewdrops. So wild. It gives vibration. Whenever I see this card, you know, when something vibrates and you could kind of see it in like multiple places at once. So it's like choose your timeline. Like you have an opportunity to choose the timeline and the vibration that you want to be on. Okay. Oh, yeah. And it's like Spirit's encouraging you. Always choose this higher vibration. Always choose to step up and out. I do love this soulmate energy, Spirit. I want to know more about this new beginning with a soulmate. Can you tell me something about the soulmate? What can you tell me about the soulmate? Yes, you can. That is right, love of gold. You can secure a spot on next week's with a simple donation. I prefer if you're not donating via YouTube, you can donate via Cash App or PayPal, and anybody who gives me a donation will be put on next Wednesday's list in advance. I had to think about what day. Oh, look at the King of Cups coming out. Emotionally mature, emotionally balanced, somebody who's not afraid to be vulnerable, somebody who's not afraid of love, somebody who's not afraid of telling you, you know, how they feel about you. You got a 10 of cups, but here comes a king bringing you an extra. It's like your cup runneth over, right? Hold on a second. Okay, there is 10 cups. So there's 11 cups there. There's 6 cups there. It's like my cup runneth over. Lots of beautiful cup energy. Lots of beautiful love energy. Hello. Did you hear that clink off my glass? That's so cool. Hello, Empress. Again, like choosing the blue skies, choosing the happiness. So wearing that energy on you, like literally wearing happiness out, right? Wearing happiness out for a night on the town, Linda. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is creative. This is growth. This is knowing your value, standing in it. This is like truly just stable, balanced. You know your worth. You know what direction you're going in. You're not settling for less. You're not afraid of the dark because you carry your light with you. That's what it's giving me. I'm not afraid of the dark because I carry my light with me. It's like that's going to call somebody in, this King of Cups. This calls in this soulmate so hardcore. He's like, I can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. Oh, it's beautiful, Linda. It's beautiful energy coming towards you. I claim it for the collective. Anybody who is open to new love, may it be a King of Cups who cannot get enough of our Empress asses, okay? It's beautiful. I just heard somebody be like, I want to breathe you. So if anybody says that to you, you might want to look into that connection a little further. I mean, if it creeps you out, you don't have to accept anybody that's creepy. But I'm getting like this energy of like, I want to be in your orbit. I want to see you every day. I want to talk to you every day. I want you to be a stable presence in my life from here on out energy, right? This isn't somebody who's wishy-washy. This isn't somebody that's in or out. This isn't somebody that is flaky. This isn't hot and cold. This is like truly committed to loving you. Hello. Oh, 78. Happy, wonderful 78 years around. When is your birthday, Linda? That's beautiful. My dad just turned 94, guys, the beginning of the month. Can you believe that? 94. I think it's hilarious because he was 18 years older than my mom, and everybody called my mom a gold digger, and she's been dead for 10 years. So, so it's like she got the last laugh on everybody who thought she married him for his money or thought he would go way before her. My mom was good at those last laugh things. She had this set of, Sarah, well, I'm going to tell this story while I wait for your question, my love. I've probably told this story in the past. My mom had quite the freaking sense of humor. She got these old, like, nasty shelves, right? Like the cheap particle board shelves. You know what I'm like the $10 Walmart shelves, like bookshelves, right? And somebody had given her two of them. They didn't match. They were like all like flimsy, like, and I was like, oh, and I used to say to her, I'd be surprised if those last a year. Like, why would you put those in your living room? Like, those are nasty. I hated them. I hated those shelves. Fucking hated those shelves, right? It's like, I'd be surprised if they lasted a year. And they like lasted her about 5 years, right? And when she died, my my dad and my stepsister showed up at my door with the shelves. And my dad was like, I don't know why, but she really wanted you to have these. So my mom's fucking sense of humor. That bitch. I kept those shelves for 10 freaking years myself in my living room before I got to replace them myself. I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. They, we got 15 years collectively out of those shelves. I'm pretty sure at least one of them is down in my basement storage unit still being used. Just that smart ass. That was the kind of smart ass like humor that she always had. Like, I hated those shelves. Your mom really, I don't know why she really wanted you to have these. Like, I knew why. It was like her last joke. She was just being a smart ass. That's why. Oh, Sarah, love, what's your question? She's such a smart ass. I love my mom. Oh, God bless her on the other side. She still comes through all the time. She was funny. She was difficult when I was growing up, but as adults, we healed a lot and we bonded and we had a great relationship by the time she died. So, I had a really difficult child. I had a lot of trauma because she didn't want to heal her own. But if you think about it, guys, the world we live in now, the access to the information that we need for healing trauma is way more abundant than, say, when my mom was growing up. So I don't blame her for not knowing how to deal with those things. I've learned as an adult that, people didn't have access to healing in the same way we do. So, I've forgiven a lot of the trauma, the rejection, the issues, the problems that we had. I've been able to forgive her and move past it. So it is beautiful. Thank you, Sarah. It is beautiful. She always meant well. And I tell you guys all the time, somebody can love you and not have healthy ways of expressing it, not know healthy ways of expressing it. So my mom kind of embodies that idea as well. Okay. She loved us very much, even if she didn't have healthy ways of expressing it. Okay, Sarah. Okay, did he just use you? And does he think you're a bad person? Did he talk bad about you? And was he mean and disrespected you? Okay, I'm going to try to get all that in. Let's see. What was the energy? What were his intentions, Spirit? Coming out of this situation for Sarah, what was his intentions? Listen, he didn't see you. He didn't see you for the you that you truly are, the beautiful, magnificent light worker. He took your kindness for granted. There was kind of this energy of thinking you would always leave the door. He couldn't see you shine. It's almost giving me like maybe even he could see you shine and it made him jealous, and it's almost like projecting that, taking that out on you, his own insecurities. He took his own insecurities out on you. It had nothing to do with you and everything to do with his own insecurities. Okay, let's see. Does he think you're a bad person? Does he think you're a bad person? No. You're beautiful. You're strong and beautiful. That's the thing he had the problem with. You're strong and beautiful. That made him feel insecure. We got 10 of Cups coming out with strength again. You made him feel insecure because you're strong and beautiful. You know who you are, but he wasn't willing to acknowledge it. He wanted you to feel like you were less of a person than you truly are. And that isn't your fault. Sometimes people shine so bright that people feel threatened by it and feel like it's their job to dim it down, and it's not. You can't dim a light worker. You can try. It just like adds fuel to the fire, yo. Did he, okay, sorry, I forgot to ask. Let me see. What was the next question? He didn't think you were bad. He knows you're a beautiful person inside and out. He's just was unwilling to embrace it, or see, he was intimidated by it. So did he talk bad? Did he talk bad? Good night, Linda. Grace, I apologize to my daughter all the time. My mom would have apologized to me. That's something I definitely do differently, is that I'm more than willing to apologize to her when I know that I am flawed as a human being. And that's something that I said wasn't nice, kind, or as loving as I want to be as a mom. I acknowledge when I'm projecting, and I tell her when I'm projecting frustrations. That's not something my mom ever would have done. You know, if I'm on my cycle and I'm super irritable and she does something that irritates me on that day that doesn't irritate me any other day, I take my time to tell her, it's not you, it's me. Like that's how we teach our children accountability, self-accountability, you know, how to take care of, how to be accountable for what they're projecting, how they're projecting it, why they're projecting it. So I do that. I apologize all the time. Okay, did he speak badly about you? Maybe. So Ace of Pentacles came out. It's very feminine. He may have like I don't know what you do for a living or what your work is, but he may have acted like you didn't have enough to offer. He definitely treated you like you weren't somebody that he valued. And you are very valuable. You are very beautiful, okay? But with the Ace of Pentacles coming out with a specific person, I'm getting a yes on the question because it's a yes-no question, but I'm getting that it's like baseless. It's baseless. Oh, look at the Ace of Cups coming out. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know what the next part of the question was. What was it? I mean, of course he meant to disrespect you, but it's behind you. It's like putting an end to that. Yeah, I really feel like these aces are coming out the way they're coming out is because it's like dispelling it in your own energy, letting you know that it really doesn't matter what he said about you, because it's like the world, God, everybody knows the truth. Don't get caught up in whatever it was he was trying to project, because it's not yours to be concerned with. The death is like the end of that cycle. You don't have to beat yourself up anymore. You don't have to hang on to any energy that belittles or diminishes your light, okay? Wouldn't even worry about it. That's what Spirit is telling me. I wouldn't even worry about it. Sarah, if I was you, I wouldn't even worry about it. It's like, don't give it another second of your thought, because your values are good and you're a beautiful, loving, kind person. And if he didn't see it, that's his problem, not yours. If he wasn't willing to express it, that's his problem, not yours. So what was he telling people? Oh, that came out. Yeah. Listen, yeah, the world came out in reverse. I was like, what is he telling people? It's the world coming out in reverse. I don't know if he didn't talk about you at all. Like if he didn't let people know about you, if he kept you a secret, made you feel like a secret, made you feel like he was ashamed of you. That's his stupid move. But it was like, what, it never would go anywhere in that energy. That's what it's giving me. It's like it was a go nowhere, dead on energy, like dead end. Also, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you were the only one. You weren't the only one he was playing. I got the Three of Cups coming out. You weren't the only one he was playing around with. You weren't the only Ace of Cups that he was fucking up at the same time. So what is that? When we hear that thing where it's, yeah, Sarah, it's like, yeah, don't even give it your energy, love. Don't even give it your energy. Maybe you guys, it's reminded me of that movie where the three ex-wives like get together. They're like witches. I can't think of the name, and they like wreak havoc on the ex-husband. Like, I don't know if they died and they come back because of a spell or something, or he tried to kill him and they come back as a spell. I can't remember it. I can't remember what the movie is, but that's what it reminds me of. Like one of them gets a hole blown in them and the other one's head gets twisted around and shit, and they're still like going at it. It's so funny. I can't remember what it is, but it was a funny movie. Temperance, you have an opportunity to heal, to put yourself back together. Okay, to find the missing pieces, reclaim your heart. Do you see that bird is carrying a heart? It's like getting an opportunity here to reclaim your heart. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie, there's a King of Cups on the bottom. So it's like after you go through this healing process, there's hope for something new coming in. Something beautiful, something loving, something nurturing. Okay, I think that's beautiful. I'm gonna give you one more. And then guys, I think I'll get a couple affirmations before I go. Yeah. Listen, as I'm saying affirmations, I get this like the card that we had earlier, Ace of Wands with the cauldron, where it's like doing magic, like it's that simmer pot magic. So it's like go ahead and like pamper yourself with those spiritual baths, those simmer pots, those whatever spiritual practices you may have like insulted or belittled. It's like go do the whole nine now. Like go gung ho. Really treat yourself to this. Taking care of your energy, taking care of your spirit. It's giving me offer. I don't know, Sarah, if you do anything quote unquote magical, but it's giving me like an offer to your ancestors, like giving offerings to your ancestors, like leaving offerings for them. There's some kind of like little magical ritual that he probably never would have understood. And that's just because he's shallow. He's not at the level you're at. Ooh, spirit. All right. Okay. Okay, we let go of that shallow asshole. Yes, we did. And I think in honor of that last reading, I am going to get, hold on a second. Let me figure out which affirmation deck I want. Wake up, kick ass, and repeat. I think the other time we did, I think they're the same person. I can't be sure. Last time we did inner fucking peace, and tonight we're gonna do wake up, kick ass, repeat. I think they're the same creator. Let's do these. Hi, Sarah. I know, and I just finished the last reading, and I'm about to sign off, but I'm glad to see you here. I hope we catch you next time. I hope you get in a little sooner so I can read you. I know it's close to Christmas. It's really hard, guys. I understand. I understand. It's been hard. It's been hard to align everything with everybody lately. I was sick. I was sick last live, so I kept it short. So you probably noticed I wasn't on as late or as long. We had Cynthia's little birthday party, and we did generals. We did generals out of the bowl. I did like a bunch of general readings. You can go back and watch that one. It was really fun the last live that I did. But it was like no list, just love. It was just birthday love, I think is what I called it. It was really fun. It was a really good night. Okay. Walk in your truth. Exactly right. Walk in your truth. That's what I was saying about things that shallow people can't understand. When you're authentic, shallow people who wear masks feel threatened. Okay, so it's like, do it anyways. Be authentic anyways. I ate so many freaking cupcakes. I ate so many cupcakes. Yeah, that one's beautiful. Walk in your truth. There could be an affirmation from it. Walking in my truth. I am walking in my truth. I am walking in my truth. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Make it happen. That makes me think of this one up here that I have, and it says the best way, sorry guys if I got loud, the best way to predict the future is to invent it. So make it happen, whatever the future. Okay, thank you for flying in my lap. Whatever future it is that you want to achieve for yourself, go after it, okay? Don't allow whatever those things were that were holding you up or making you doubt yourself. Let go of that. Detach from that energy. You don't have to meet other people's doubt expectations, right? You can meet your own truth where it is and step into the energy of knowing you can make it happen. Let's get at least one more, Spirit, maybe two. What you got? What you got? No limits. No limits but the sky. Isn't that beautiful? No limits but the sky. Don't be self-limiting. This reminds me of that. I made a list of achievements I wanted to have this year. And on the list, I put 1,000 new subscribers. And I think I had 500 at the time, around 500 subscribers when I made the list. And then I was like, why would I cap it at 1,000? And down at the bottom, I put 5,000. And I'm almost halfway there. So it's like, don't limit yourself. Think bigger. Be open to bigger. Be open to more. Be open to that abundance. Be open to what is yours. And always, always, always glass half full energy. Okay? Be optimistic. Always be optimistic. Always be optimistic. Keep your glass half full, guys. Don't ever think that half empty, that pessimistic energy is a lack mentality. To move away from that, you have to look at what blessings you have and be super grateful for them, because that is the energy that leads you into more blessings, into having more rewards in your life. Okay. Let's see. Let's get one more and then we'll call it a night. Let's get one more, Spirit. It just turned midnight. My phone got dark. It just turned midnight, so perfect timing. Thank you, Spirit. Damn, you're good. It's like I called it midnight, right? Damn, you're good. That was when I wanted to end. Thank you, Spirit. I am good, and so is my collective. We are kicking ass and taking names. We are doing it. We are doing it. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to check out Antonia's page, Antonia's Blissful Corner. She has a lot of insight for introverts. If you're introverted and you're trying to become more open and authentic and willing to be yourself amongst others, you're going to want to check out her page. Also check out her book, Unlocking the Introvert. I know I talk it up a lot, guys, but it is really, truly that good. So check it out. Again, if you are an introvert and you want other people to understand you, it's a great gift. Or if you know an introvert and you're looking to understand them better, this could be the portal. This could be the way. Okay. So definitely check it out. It's a great stocking stuffer. And I think that's it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I love you guys so much. And until next time, do stay inspired. Love you. Bye.